Hello! Hello everyone, welcome in. Hope you're all having a good one. Welcome to Choppin' Tuesday Holiday Edition. Today we're playing Stardew Valley, and my hotkeys aren't working for Streamlabs. Weird. How very strange. Anyway, yes, today we're going to be playing some Stardew Valley. It's going to be a much more chill stream. Overhead light not on? I guess not. Yeah, so I didn't want to start anything big in Minecraft because all of the stuff I have coming up is quite big, and I'm about to go away for 2.5 weeks, so I decided what we would do with our Tuesday stream is play something that I usually play when I'm traveling, because I can just load Stardew Valley up on a laptop, I can get cloud saves to import the save from what we start here, and I normally just start a new farm every time I'm traveling, and I've got my laptop on me. My laptop's not good at playing Minecraft, and I want to step away from Minecraft for a bit. So today, we're going to be playing Stardew Valley. We're going to start a new farm. In the past, I've gone for 100% like perfection farms and never quite managed it. I'm not sure if that would be the case with this one, but most of it is going to be played off stream, so you're probably not going to see much more than spring of year one. There are a few other people playing Stardew Valley right now. It seems to be that nice winter game. It's nice and cozy for people to pick up and play every so often. So we're gonna get into it. And once again, my hotkeys aren't working, so I don't know why I'm trying them. This should pop up in just a second. We are playing in 4K, so the screen is quite large. There we go. Rave, thank you so much for the 11 months. 0-0, thank you for the 14. Happy holiday farm indeed. Yes. So today we're going to be starting this, and I'm going to be playing it for the next little while. This is going to be our last stream before, like, February 16th, I think is probably the earliest I'll be able to stream once I get back, because we're arriving on the 14th. So that'd be Tuesday, but I'll be getting back like way later, and I'll have come off of a 10-hour flight, so I won't be in the mood to stream anytime, I think. Stay tuned for if I can do anything while I'm out in the States, but I really don't think I'll be able to, so don't expect it. Jadzaya, thanks so much for 11 months, and G the B gifting 5 subs, thank you so much. Welcome on in. So, we'll start a new farm. The music's going to be quite loud for the moment, so I'm probably going to switch that off for the minute until I can get in game and adjust the because I can't get to like audio settings from here, so this is going to be kind of loud. I kind of went halfway between loud and large and went lard for some reason. Dream96, thank you for the 2 years. Welcome back. So we're going to be Pixel Riffs because we may as well. What's our farm name going to be? I feel like Holiday Farm is kind of obvious. I'm going to go with the Forest Farm because I really like the Forest Farm. Tired Pumpkin, thank you for the 10 months. Thank you very much. Just tried out Stardew Valley myself last year because it came bundled with my car's entertainment system. What? That's wild. Very entertaining game, but maybe don't play it while driving. Let's see. Time is money. It is. Money is not always time, though. I have over 1,000 hours in Stardew. Somehow I never get tired of it. My Steam says I've been playing for 550 hours. Still never got a complete farm. Yeah, so we'll just, I don't know, what's a foresty name? Let's call it Yew Tree Farm. And favorite thing, this is what Stardrops, the taste of Stardrops reminds you of, let's say, vacation. Oh, let's actually spell that right. Vacation, there we go. We'll have one of the cats, because I am a former cat owner. Pretty much near constant cat lover. Let's go with grey eyes. Hair is usually about right, maybe a little darker. Not sure what to go with hair right now. My hair is actually kind of short at the moment, but it tends to grow out. That'll do. Shirts. There's so many of them. And I think you can get new ones in-game if you want to. So let's go with... It's like a little sailor outfit. Let's go with that. The Han Solo vibes. I look a little bit like Pierre from this angle. We'll just go with standard pants, but let's make them like grey jeans. Is this just Pierre? Is this just what Pierre looks like? I'm going to skip the intro. Apologies to people who want to see the intro cutscene. Go and watch anybody else play Stardew Valley. They usually don't skip it. But let's get into it. Forest Farm. Let's do this. I'm going to keep everything else default. And I normally try for Year 1 Community Center completion, but we're not going to worry too much about that. This is very loud. So the first thing we're going to do is open the options menu and turn down basically all of this. Music can probably be even lower. I think that's about right. We'll turn on tool hit location, and I think that's all we need to do. We'll check the TV, even though the weather is always sunny the second day and rainy the third day. Spirits feel neutral. Not that that's going to matter all that much. A farm! Oh gosh, yeah, I need to set like zoom controls and stuff as well, because this is huge. What the heck? Hello? Why has it done that? That's a concern. What did I press? Because I didn't press. Are my hotkeys for this just messed up somehow? Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Switch to scene. There we go. Okay, that was set up wrong for some reason. Weird. I'll keep an eye on it to make sure that doesn't happen again. At least I was paused throughout all of that. No worries. Slightly thrown. We don't need to worry too much about that. I guess what we need to do... Where is... UI scale. There we go. And let's have zoom buttons. Up the lighting quality. Zoom in just a bit. There we go. That's a little bit more manageable, I think. Nice. Oh, I need to reorganize this as well. That's about right. At least until we get a sword. Awesome. Alright. Any plans for this playthrough? Just play casually while on holiday, really. Nothing major. Let's see. I don't know for certain if I'm going to come back with this on stream in future, but I doubt it. Don't really always have the time to play Stardew, but I like to when I've got some time off. We've got 6 mixed seeds already, which is a good start. Let's plant our parsnips. Make sure we get those watered first. Looks peaceful and totally unlike what you saw in the pictures and whatnot. I think it goes some places, this game. Not into any particularly like dark places, but the farm starts off kind of overgrown and you have to fix it up a little bit. Sarah, thank you for the 15 months. Kitsune with the 19, thank you very much. Zilmans, thank you for 28. Vanessa with the 8 months. Ruby with the 11. Ty Pumpkin with the 10 months. Thank you all so much. Alright, next thing I'm going to do is chop down some trees, because it's the best way to get woods. Last time I played on stream was the one I was going for 100%, yes. And I have not really returned to that since, I think it got into spring of year 3. I never tend to keep farms beyond year 3, like it just doesn't ever end up happening, despite my best intentions. I'm going to leave the tree stumps there for now, because they actually take a lot of energy to chop down compared to how much wood they give you. The main thing I want to do is get hold of a chest. And we'll just get a couple more individual bits of wood. Nice. Okay, that should be enough for a chest, so we can put all of our tools away and go into town. I tend to hoard basically everything in Stardew. Like, I tend to keep all of that stuff. We'll bring the pickaxe and the hoe with us. Actually, the pickaxe we won't need. We'll bring the hoe, though. Just in case we find any worms. The next thing I tend to do is go around the farm trying to find the little plants with the bulbous top to them, which I'll point out if I can find one. But those are the ones that are basically guaranteed to give you mixed seeds. So we can get a few free vegetables. I don't see a great deal of them, but we've got a bit of forage already. The advantage of the forest farm. That's why I tend to prefer the forest farm. You get loads of hardwood, and you get free forage and mushrooms and stuff. Also, tons of salmon berries. I tend to go wild for salmon berries as, like, early game food. Might be able to get a horseradish from the lower part of the map, of course. Yeah, I don't know where those little bulbous plants have gone. I think I've maybe broken all of them, or they're just, like, all behind trees now. We got 2 more mixed seeds. Pop those in there for the minute. Feeling kind of blue today, focusing on work? Hey, no worries. Hope you feel better soon. We've got a leek there. There's going to be daffodils in town, probably, so that's our spring forage already basically taken care of. Forest farm is great for the community centre. I'm going to try the quarry farm next time I play. I found the quarry farm and the Riverlands farm are just kind of annoying in terms of overall farm space. There's a daffodil right there. There's 2 of them, in fact. Awesome. Let's pop in here, meet George real fast. George and Evelyn are right there. I tend to go around meeting people as soon as possible. I can't remember if you get any reward for the introductions quest, or if it's just like, hey, get somebody a present after that. But there are definitely a few people who are difficult to meet later on. Like, we'll be up by the lake trying to meet Sebastian at some stage. Let's go and buy some food, or not some food, some seeds at least from Pierre's. And Caroline and Abigail are in here. Present then reward? Yeah, sounds about right. Let's go around the shop counter to say hi to Pierre, otherwise we miss him. And let's get some... I can't remember what we have on the farm already, so we'll need to get beans, cauliflower, potatoes. That'll probably do. I'll worry about the other stuff a bit later. Nobody else in here for the minute. Excuse me, Abigail. Evelyn's around. Go to the saloon later on, meet a few people. Linus will be up in the mountains, of course. I can't remember where Haley goes. We won't worry too much about that. Yeah, you don't get anything by meeting everyone, but I think it just sets up the give somebody a present thing. Oh, there's Maru. Hi, Maru. We've already met Robin, I think, so we just have to go in here and meet Demetrius. Local scientist and father. There's Linus. When you first got your own ADHD meds, I spent several weeks perfecting Stardew Farm. Yeah, it's... the perfection grind, the 100% grind, is intense, but is pretty fun. We got a lot of forage today. I'm actually quite impressed. There's a horseradish up here as well, and there are the bubbles. Be perfect if we had our fishing rod already, but we don't. I can't remember if the bug where you open the journal while fishing still works. I don't think it does, which is a shame, because I used to use that all the time when I ended up starting new farms. Just fish a bunch on day 2. Didn't actually meet Sebastian until the Egg Festival on your first playthrough? Yeah, it happens. It definitely happens. There's worms here. I missed. Hey, we have our first artifact already. Also not bad. Can you go to the museum on day 1? I presume you can. Always check the trash. It's neutral days, but... Oh, there's Elliot. Let's go say hi to Elliot. Lives in a little cabin by the beach. Oh, and there's loads of stuff on the beach. I guess we can get that later. We need to meet Sam and Vincent. There's Jody. We haven't met Jody yet either. Emily is either going to be at the saloon. None of the others are home. Don't know if Haley's at home. Feels weird walking into their house. Nice and peaceful by the ranch. Oh, there's Haley. What's up, Haley? I am the new farmer boy. Well spotted. Any spring onions? More daffodils. Or dandelions. Wow, loads of spring onions. Mother load of spring onions. My inventory's full. I guess some of them are higher quality. Most of these are just regular. Wow. Are you for real? Okay. Thanks, I guess. Got all but 3 of those. Let's chuck the fiber so we can grab these. They're like silver star ones. Not bad to keep those. Now, the spring onion trick was a bug, but it was really useful. What was the spring onion trick? I'm not sure I'm familiar. Do 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 do. Oh, we got another horseradish. Man, tons of forage. We got a really good start here, I think. As long as fishing goes well tomorrow, we'll be alright. Will be a good start. Secret woods. Not yet. Later, but not yet. Is that a rabbit? That looked like a rabbit to me. Let's go and see people at the saloon. Might be able to catch Sebastian today as well. I've already met Leah. 18 of 28. Still not everybody on day 1, but not bad.
Well, that's just prime.
Aerodymia, thank you for the 15 months. Rotation, thank you for the 18. Maribel Jade with the 41 months. Perfect game to snuggle up with. I'm feeling in a cozy mood today, so this is actually kind of perfect, yeah. So we can meet Shane, Pam, Gus, and Emily here. I would spend the rest of the stream playing Prairie King, but we should actually do stuff. Didn't know about spring onions till the end of your 2nd year. Spring, don't know how I missed them all. I mean, you don't tend to go down that area very often, right? Oh, Clint does go to the pub today. Perfect. What's up, Clint? See you later, I guess. Right. This time of day, Sebastian should be having a smoke by the lake at the mountains. And then I think we only have a couple more people left to meet. Prairie King is the arcade game. Journey of the Prairie King. It's like a twin-stick shooter that's in the bar. I just noticed we got 26 spring onions, not even counting the 3 silver star ones. That's wild. Okay, 24 of 28, not bad. We still need to meet the kids. Sam. Does Willie count for introductions? Because he only appears on day 2, right? It doesn't count Morris. Morris isn't a person. Like, legally speaking, he is not a person. I'm trying to think who else there is. Toy Bear, yeah, I read your message earlier. I'll take a look at it after this, but I'm not in a Minecraft zone right now. Let's put away one of each of these, because we'll need that for the community center. Let's put away a couple of spring onions, I guess. Let's sell basically all the others. And then we should have enough energy to plant the rest of these seeds today. I think we do. Just about. And obviously I'll have to spend a bunch of energy tomorrow watering those. But we'll get our watering can filled up now. Do a little bit more clearing on the farm. And then we'll call it a night. The scythe doesn't use energy, so... It also got very dark on the farm. So I think we'll call it a day there. Get up in the morning, water the crops. It's a real shame you can't make scarecrows before this. Oh yeah, we can turn that on. Let's call it a day. I'm keeping the pot in my inventory so that we can... Shout out to this line on the side of the screen. So that we can remember to go to the museum tomorrow. Stream is a great stress reliever against pre-calc. Well, yeah, that sounds like more stressful than anything I'm doing, so... Good luck. Alright, Pierre's backpack ad, Willie's invitation to the beach. We'll do a lot of fishing today. I wonder if you can get a rare crow before it's possible to craft scarecrows if you're lucky enough with artifacts. You can probably get one from the museum. But at this point, all of the worms that I find are going to be books and stuff, aren't they? I don't think we should need to take anything else. Go to the beach before 5 PM, so as soon as possible, basically. You need 30 artifacts for the first rare crow? Not happening before day 4 then, is it? I also want to very quickly... Where is it? Lock the toolbar so it's always at the bottom of the screen. That's helpful. Have I tried modded Stardew? I have not, no. And it's kind of the same as modded Minecraft, really. I just feel like I haven't got everything I want to out of the main game. I'm not going to find a topaz. So that's a useless one. I didn't check my luck today either, but... Alright. Willie's going to give us a fishing rod. Thank you for the bamboo pole. Oh, there are bubbles right there. Perfect. Should be able to get them from here. Nice. Quick fishing tutorial. This one's always easy. It also doesn't, like, decrease the bar ever. Sardines. How did the 100% game go? I never finished it. I always end up getting to, like, spring year 3, and then I lose interest because it's not like I'm working towards Grandad's approval anymore. I don't know. Quick chat poll. Do you love or hate the fishing in this game? Because I am kind of fine with it. I really like the fishing in this game, but I think I'm in the minority. I know a lot of people don't really like this one. It's difficult to get perfect fishing when you're still only like level 1 at fishing, but I will still try for that extra quality bonus. Yeah, I'm getting a mix of hate it and love it. I'm the resident fisher when I play co-op. Nice, yeah. Fishing in co-op is kind of mean though, because there are some things that like pause the clock, like the in-game clock that counts off where you are in the day. And I think fishing kind of does that in certain events, but obviously it never pauses whilst you're in co-op because it's all synced up. Always go for the training rod till I reach level 5. That's a good way of doing it. But yeah, a lot of people think that getting a better fishing rod in this game is what increases the size of the fishing bar. It's not. It's your fishing skill level. It's the actual stat that you get in your skills. Any tips for new Stardew players? Learn the game at your own pace, I think, even though that's a boring answer. We'll come back for those later. It's just nice to get the cash so we can expand our backpack as quickly as possible. I can also get all of these. Oh, yeah, we got a book. Fair enough. Yeah, use the wiki as well. The wiki, like the Minecraft wiki, is a little overwhelming the first time around, but the mechanics in this game aren't quite as complex as Minecraft's, so you won't have too much to worry about. Alright, we'll save those for the crab pot bundle. We've got a mussel that we can sell, though. There's Vince. Hi, Vince. I can't remember if the kids are at, like, the museum today or not, but we need to go by the museum anyway, so... Yeah, don't spoil everything in the game for yourself. It's kind of fun. Like, take it easy your first time around, and on the second playthrough is probably when you can really start getting into the min-maxing stuff in this game, because you can do a lot of min-maxing in Stardew. Watching the stream while pulling an all-nighter. Hope we can help you to stay awake, but this is a very cozy game, so I won't blame you if you have to step away. Looking forward to Haunted Chocolatier? Me too. Like, Concerned Ape's game, like, this game is fantastic, so I really hope that he brings this level of quality to Haunted Chocolatier. Obviously, it's a lot of pressure after how successful Stardew was, but I think it's going to be another fun, cozy game, similar style. Have I gone for remix bundles? No, regular bundles this time. I don't really mind. I've done remix bundles before, so there's nothing super new for me at that stage. We'll reorganize the museum later, I guess. Yeah, is Jazz, like, skipping in the forest today, or does she turn up at some stage? There's Lewis. Oh, there's Jazz. Okay, perfect. Hello. I don't usually do much more than, like, the minimum level of talking to people. A little bit of extra cash from that. Not bad. We'll go to the mountain lake and do some more fishing there, but I'll drop off this other stuff first. Yeah, not much else to look at here. Already back from the USA? No, I haven't even gone yet. We're going on Thursday. Love playing Stardew next to WoW. I think Stardew has the most played hours for me. For me, it's obviously Minecraft, but this game is not terribly far behind. We'll sell this as well. We have minimal backpack space, so I'm probably going to leave the hoe here, but I know I'll regret that later. Can just trash the fiber. There's also a leek growing behind the greenhouse that I only just spotted. I'll try and grab that when we can. We'll get this for some extra energy. Just wolf down a raw horseradish. $27 of 28. We only have to meet Sam. Not sure where I can meet Sam. Like, he comes out of the house occasionally, but can't reach those bubbles yet. Hey, Jem, good to see you. So excited that you're playing this game too. I pretty much always play this game when I'm on holiday, and my holiday is starting on Thursday. So I'm probably going to be playing this on the plane over to the US. He's at the saloon on Wednesday evenings? Okay, cool. I know they all show up on Friday, like the kids have their like little arcade corner by the pool table on Fridays. It's such a relaxing game. Yeah, maybe me and Jem can play co-op sometime, but I think Jem has a little bit to learn about the overall game first. Because I think, am I right in thinking you've only played on like on Switch, Jem? From the stream the other day? I only own this on Steam, but I can see why this would be a perfect Switch game. Multiplayer isn't as relaxing, it's really chaotic without time stopping. Yeah. Like, we saw it when I was at the beach earlier. Willy just kind of, like, froze on his way into his shack whilst I was fishing up a fish. And it kind of looked like he was hanging out just to make sure I caught it, but actually that's time freezing, which means it's possible, as long as the fish bite frequently, to come away with a lot of loot on day 2. Prefer PC over Switch? Yeah, I prefer PC as well. I like having keyboard and mouse for stuff like this. I don't think it's different in terms of content on the Switch, but I do think it's a more comfortable experience for me on PC. Just in terms of, like, the controls and stuff. I find combat slightly easier if I'm not worrying about, like, joystick controls, Joy-Con controls. Cutscenes are a nightmare on co-op. I know, coming back from a cutscene and you've, like, passed out. The worst. Can you play this game without using the wiki? Yeah, I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory once you start getting into it. The wiki is helpful for just, like, checklists of stuff and understanding what some of the villagers like, because a lot of this game is social interaction and giving the villagers gifts that they like so you become better friends. And then they send you, like, recipes and stuff in the mail. And there's different events that happen once you get to know them better. But there are now more in-game ways of seeing that information. Like, when you get into, like, December, I think, like, a mechanic starts that allows you to find out what some people's favorite things are. And it now tracks it in-game as well, I believe. It was the kind of thing that, like, Stardew mods used to do a lot more of before they coded it into the base game. Never played modded Stardew? Yeah, me neither. Somebody asked earlier, and I was like, I've never ended up playing modded, because I love the vanilla game so much, and I don't always want to change things up. I've definitely seen a lot of people play with, like, aesthetic mods that change the look of the farm or the villagers, and that's kind of weird to me. Let's see what we got from the treasure chests. Oh, a geode and some bait. Very nice. Well, we can't use the bait yet because we don't have the right fishing rod for it, but we can chuck out the disc after this and then probably eat the horseradish to get some extra energy back. Texture packs, basically, yeah. So I think the carp, the largemouth bass, and the bullhead are the ones that we need to keep for the fish tank in the community center. So we'll keep basically, like, the cheapest ones of those and then sell the gold and silver star ones where we can. It really is just like texture packs. There's some cute ones, though. Yeah, there's... Some people have, like, cherry blossom trees and stuff like that. How do you keep the bar so still? It's down to a mixture of things. Like, if you want to stay it in one place, you've got to sort of click rapidly, I find, or, like, kind of do this sort of measured clicking. Nice, we got the treasure that time as well. That's looking good. More bait, very nice, thank you. We're not getting, like, ludicrous swords or anything from it yet. But yeah, it's basically not about not overcommitting and then learning that each fish has like a pattern to it. So there are sort of fixed ways that they're going to move. Sometimes they spring up from the bottom right away and you just have to like follow them up and down. Sometimes they'll just sort of sit there at the bottom. And that becomes a little bit easier to figure out once you've done a lot of it. And I usually do a lot of fishing in this game. A ludicrous sword is an upgrade from netherite? Yes. Ludicrous is... It's going to make some sort of joke about the rapper at this point. And a chub as well. Fantastic. I think we'll probably call it there. There's Demetrius. We'll see if we can meet Sam today. He might still be outside, or we might still be able to get to him before he like goes to bed or whatever. Is this a 2D Minecraft? Yes, every game is Minecraft. This is an important thing to learn. Gonna grab this as well. Yes, ludicrous speed is also very important. We'll attain ludicrous speed later in this playthrough, but I doubt I'll get to that on this stream. Ludicrous... oh, there's Sam. There's Sam. Hi, Sam. Yeah, we did it. Jenny, thank you for the 9 months. Nata with the 5 months. Okay, the River Cat, Winnie T. Ford, Baked Kess, thank you all for the resubs. I think that's everything. Stardew Valley is so far removed from the essence of Minecraft and people still compare the two. Well, it's got a pickaxe and a fishing rod, so it's got to be Minecraft, right? Surely. You break rocks, you punch trees, it's basically Minecraft. You can craft things. It's not like every game has crafting these days. We need to keep these. And then the rest of that we can sell, I think. Keep the bait as well. We'll take the geode to Clint tomorrow. I saved so much stuff for the community center on day one. There we go. Eventually we'll get the algae soup recipe or whatever, but we don't need to worry about that right now. That should be everything. Let's fill up the watering can before we go to bed. Oh, it'll rain tomorrow anyway. But let's do that now while we've got the energy to do that. And we'll probably do some more fishing. Unless there's a shovel, it's not Minecraft. There you go. Yep, always rains day 3. Perfect. Level 1 fishing. Level 2 fishing. We did it. And that should now be enough money for us to buy the backpack upgrade. Except Pierre is closed on Wednesdays. It's a real shame that we couldn't make the money ahead of time, but... What's our luck going to be today? Somewhat annoyed. Okay, fair enough. We haven't got any crows yet. The hat mouse wants to see us. We could spend today chopping down trees to get wood so that we can cross the bridge by the beach. But I feel like just making some more money by going fishing. Now that we've got the introductory quest out of the way, we don't need to move around too much. So I'm thinking Mountain Lake for a bit. I always seem to need to go to the shop on Wednesdays. Yeah. I think once you've completed the community center, I think Pierre like stays open 7 days a week, which is incredible. I believe that's the way it works. Oh, the other thing about this, I've never done a Joja playthrough. Is the other thing about Stardew. and me, I've never had the heart to run a Joja playthrough. I love watching people who know this game really well play it. Stardew is one of my most played games, and the min-max style stuff is really interesting. I've seen some people go absolutely wild for min-maxing with this game. Like, there's one guy, I forget the username, I think it starts with an X. It's not a Zoomer. But there's this guy who will get, like, the gold clock, the thing that you have to spend, like, 10 million gold to buy by, like, the end of spring year 1 and stuff. But just by, like, exploiting stuff about the game and, like, pausing and unpausing the timer and, like, he's doing the skull caverns by week 1. It's intense, but really cool at the same time. Like, the fact that it can be done. I think there's some stuff that's been patched in more recent updates that's led to that being less viable now, but yeah, there's some absolutely wild stuff. That's our first iridium quality fish on day 3. Not bad. Captain Canadian on YouTube has an incredibly detailed min-max run that goes through every single day. That's fun. Zianji, yeah, something like that, yeah. It's a username that sounds like he should be Chinese or something, but I think he's Swedish, maybe? I want to say. Some bubbles top left. There they are. Thank you, Bubble Watch. I think I should be able to reach these now. The length of your fishing line is also something that increases as your fishing skill goes up, so that's really helpful that we have level 2 fishing now. Unfortunately, we do have to listen to that guy, like, mining out the rocks in front of the mine shaft. Stardew Valley fishing gives you nightmares? Ah, well, it's a good thing I'm playing it then. Obviously, right now we're mostly fishing for money, but I've had some playthroughs where I've gotten some treasure that has made going through the mines way easier. Like, you get a decent weapon from one of the treasure chests. There are some pretty good ones. And it's made the first, like, 20 or so levels of the mine an absolute cakewalk. I love it when that happens. Because obviously the enemies in the early levels of the mines are not the worst, but it certainly helps to be able to just one-shot slimes. Thought about doing remix bundles. I don't know if it's worth it. It's fun. It's nice if you know the game well, because it just adds a new level of unfamiliarity to it. So it's not like starting over for your first time ever playing, but it's the closest you'll get to that experience after having a lot of experience with the game. Helps it feel fresh, you know? That's a perfect catch. I didn't even need to move. There we go. That's a fresh carp. That is something we don't need. And then the bubbles are gone. If we get any more different quality fish, we're going to have to throw the CD out. There we go. And if anything, I'll probably throw the algae next. Used to hate fishing, but then I figured out how to use the food buffs. Makes it more fun. Yeah, like, having buffs from food is a really useful mechanic. Being able to increase your fishing skill with, like, trout soup or whatever it is that Willy sells. I play on iPad. Fishing's not good. Yeah, I can't imagine doing this with a touchscreen. Again, this is why I like doing keyboard and mouse controls. One of the other really useful things I found about this for playing on a laptop, because I'm normally playing on my MacBook Pro, which just has a trackpad, and I don't like to bring a mouse with me when I travel, but the X button on your keyboard can double as, like, a right-click, which is really good for those trackpads that don't have, like, left and right mouse buttons built into them. That's more like a gesture tap thing. Yes, eating the algae will give me some energy, but I don't need to throw... I'm going to get enough like recyclable material later that throwing the CD away is just going to open up more space in here for more fish. Did they rewrite the mobile port of this? Nice. Hey, Celestial, welcome in. Doing a bit of fishing on a gloomy Stardew day. Oh, we got another treasure chest. Better see what this is. Got to make sure you catch the fish afterwards, though, otherwise the treasure gets away too. There we go. This is more bait. Oh, no, 2 earth crystals. Nice. And the skeletal tail. We'll throw this on the ground for that. And to be honest, I'll throw the bait out as well. And I might be able to come back for that later. Because we can get down to the museum and come back. And most of the time, items like that should stay there. You can even put like chests and stuff around the map as long as an NPC won't walk through them. Because if they do that, then sometimes they destroy stuff. Currently playing Stardew on modded Tiny Farm. Nice. Enjoy. Have fun. Should be able to donate 2 things to the museum. Hey, Gunther. We'll put these together because they're brown, and we'll put that one over here for no other reason. Part of me really does wish that the museum was laid out in such a way that you could put certain groups of artifacts together. And obviously you can with the space that you've got, but it always feels like it's not quite organized right, you know? Made the colors in yours less vivid so it didn't hurt your eyes. That's fair. That's fair. If you're like visually sensitive, then it makes sense to make the game more playable for you, especially with a game that's worth playing like this. I could have visited Clint for the geode, you're right. I kind of messed that up. Not to worry, though. Geode will stay there. Get a little bit of energy back. I think we should probably just go and drop all of this off, but I don't know if we can reach the bubbles over here. Let's try it. We should have enough reach. They'll probably go away in a second, though. Oh, not quite. One more try. Ah, not happening. First playthrough? No, I've been playing this game for a while. But this is the start of a new playthrough. As a layout someone put together online, I expect so. I don't always agree with some of the stuff that people do to like organize their games, though. It's like inventory management in Minecraft. Some iron ore, that's an interesting one. You know what, I might just throw out the bait for the minute. We might be able to get some more fish from that, but I think I just need to go back and sell all of the stuff, stash the useful things, come back. Any tips for winter? Honestly, winter is usually the time I do all of the mining and stuff. Unless I've got to the point where I've unlocked the desert, in which case I tend to go to like the skull caverns and everything. By that time, though, I'm usually pretty on top of upgrading my materials and stuff. So by that time, I'm usually looking for iridium. Like I try and have all of the tools upgraded to copper by the end of spring, iron by the end of that of summer, gold by the end of autumn. And let's put one of those. I guess these are all basically the same. Yeah, we'll sell all of that. I think we need to keep the earth crystal for like mayonnaise machines or something, so I'll keep one of those. Again, somebody might ask for it as well, so that's usually a good reason. Won't be able to go and see Clint today, So let's go back to the mountain lake and keep fishing for now. I won't need the leek today. I'll probably just sell it at the end of the day. Winter seeds sell for more than their crops, so grow winter forageables and craft them to sell. Yeah, you can just like grow them throughout the entire season and then turn them all into seeds and sell them. That's usually a fun way of making money over winter. If you feel like still doing farming, but obviously like sprinklers and stuff don't work, so it's a very manual process. Oh, the bubbles are still there. We might still make it. Oh, not quite. Not quite. Any fish one needs to catch in Cindersap Forest? I think if that's the area around Marnie's Ranch, I don't think there's any fish that are unique there aside from the legendary ones when you're catching those. I think you can get the rest of the river fish just in the same river, and the lake only ever gives you like smallmouth bass, which you can also get from the river. But then I think you need to get the what's it called? You get catfish when it's raining, but those are just river fish. And then you get the winter legendary fish there. But then the secret woods is where you get the wood skip, I think, as well. What do we got? Oh, some coal. Very nice. We still don't have any copper or anything yet, but once we start mining, we should be on our way to getting copper. We'll have the backpack upgrade tomorrow as well. Oh, you can catch wood skip on the forest farm? That's cool. That's pretty good. I got Stardew on the Christmas sale. It intimidates me too much to play. This is such a fun game. Honestly, like, just dive in. There's a lot going on, but you can pick it up slowly and the game doesn't really, like, punish you for much. The main thing is just remember to go to bed by 2 a.m. and remember that if you run out of energy in the lower right corner, that's when you're going to find yourself having a harder time. So just keep an eye on that energy bar and make sure you go to bed at a sensible time, and the game is fairly pleasant. Stardew copper aging machine when? I'm still working on the copper aging machine Minecraft tutorial, but that and maybe like 1 or 2 shorts are really going to be the only videos that go up in the next little while. I just haven't been able to record anything. Because on Empires, it's all like big projects that I won't have time to finish. I've been putting all of my effort behind the scenes into doing the copper aging machine and making sure that it's all like correctly built and ready for download and that kind of thing. Definitely more enjoyable with a few mods like always sprinting, a minimap to track NPCs, and a built-in wiki. Yeah, I feel like you should probably play the game vanilla first, but then if there's certain things that annoy you, like I know easy fishing is a big one for people, like people just prefer a mod that lets you catch a fish as soon as it bites. Whereas I like the fishing minigame, so I'm maybe in the minority, but I do enjoy this as a diversion. Alright, we're out of bubbles there anyway, not that we were hitting them, but don't think there's too much else to be gotten here. Fishing's one of your favourite things in the game. Mine too. I am obviously in favour of the route for money that just ends up with you with a greenhouse full of ancient fruit, farming that for wine, and occasionally doing starfruit, but in early game especially, fishing is just it. I don't do it as much once the community center's complete, but it's a really great way of making early game money. Fishing has a steep learning curve. It's way more fun after you've learned it. Yeah, and I think once you understand the way fishing skill improves. Like, you basically got to do a bunch of it, and then it becomes easier to do because the bar that you're catching the fish with gets larger. And once you've gotten used to that system, I think it's a lot more friendly. So many games have a fishing sub-game, a lot of them just aren't much fun. I have no idea how this one feels to play. I really enjoy fishing in Final Fantasy XIV. That's cool. Would love to do a Year 1 Community Center speedrun. I think the speedruns I have seen don't typically end up for, like, being community center completion ones, because that's still a lot of different stuff to do. I feel like a lot of the speedrun categories I've seen tend to be more about, like, achieving very specific goals. Like, the GDQ speedrun of this, I think, was just the crafts room bundle. But it was being done by 2 speedrunners at the same time. It was effectively like a race. So I need to go back and watch that because it was kind of cool. And a lot of it involved just like sleeping until certain days before you did anything, because for a start, sleeping obviously like grows your crops. If you like have certain days where it rains, then your crops are guaranteed to grow by a certain time in the season, but obviously there's a bit more nuance to it. The Hat Mouse speedrun is the best one. Yeah, I managed to get the Hat Mouse invite pretty quickly there, but I got lucky and well, I guess I got the fishing thing, so I kind of did a lot of fishing for that anyway. Alright, let's sell all of those. We'll sell the algae and stuff as well. We'll put this away. We'll definitely need to water stuff tomorrow morning. I need to grab this leek before I forget. I don't know if there's going to be any other forage around there, but I think forage appears and disappears on like a weekly cycle anyway, so pretty sure that's how it functions. Alright, bedtime. Level 3 fishing. Nice, look at that take. Managed to get us over 2,000. So that's the backpack paid for. Seriously, why does my office feel so dark today? The lights behind me just like extra bright or something. I might try and fix that real quick, if that's alright with you all. I think it might be because I used the app to turn the lights off. So they've come back at like a higher brightness. Yeah, they're way brighter than they should be. There we go. Something a bit closer to that. That sound good? Now you can see me. Alright, what's our luck looking like today? More mildly perturbed spirits. Weather tomorrow is partly cloudy. No crows. Very nice. Alright, Willie already has the deluxe fishing pole, so that means we can attach bait to our fishing rod once we buy that, which I think is maybe 2,000? Either way. Let's water stuff first. They haven't cleared the mine yet. I think that happens on like day 5 or 6 or something. Thought I was going for mood lighting. It was kind of cozy, but the lights were just way too bright behind me. Alright, that's that taken care of. We'll definitely take the geode to Clint today. Also sell this bullhead. There we go. A little bit of spring forage. We've got a daffodil up here, a dandelion. I always get them confused. There we go. We'll grab that. Today is technically Kent's birthday, but he won't be here until next year. Crafty Barrister, thank you for the 500 bits. And Ave Ave, thank you for the 21 months. And She Missed with a 14 as well, thank you. What's up here? Willie is in need of Earth Crystal. There we go, we've got one of them. That's dead useful. Yeah, not going to get anything from the trash today except trash. Man, I really miss the minecarts when you don't have access to them. 8 a.m.? 9 a.m. Dang it. Okay. Let's go check the beach just in case. I always forget his opening hours. I think it's the museum that opens at 8. Worms on the beach. Okay, cool. We'll come back there with a hoe and an earth crystal for Willy. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Getting stuck behind stuff now. Think I'm getting Stardew, such a chill and cozy game. It's very nice for winter, I think. Assuming it is cold and dark in the hemisphere that you are in. We've got worms there as well. We'll come back this way. Yeah, I like playing Stardew this time of year. The first time you clicked on the trash can in front of Jodie's, it immediately gave you a gold bar. That's wild. I love stuff like that. Oh, we got some fiber loose around here as well, from where I was cleaning up stuff that I didn't get to. Alright, we'll bring that. We'll bring the earth crystal. We need to go to Pierre's shop, but we'll do that on the way back around. And then I think we'll probably chop wood today. It is Chopping Tuesday, so we should probably do some chopping at some point. Sooner or later I'm going to need another chest, so... Am I planning on playing Coral Island? I've seen a few people play it, but... I don't know, Stardew feels like the only game of this sort of genre that I really get into, because otherwise I'll just end up playing every, like, cozy life sim farming game out there, and I'd never have time for anything else. Right, well, we might get another artifact from this geode, so let's make sure we do that before we go to the museum. Even better, we got another set of worms here. We got 3 artifacts to give in. 2 in a book. Little guy looks just like me. I think he looks a lot like Pierre in this game, which is slightly confusing, but there you go. Alright, that's got us 2.5 times the value of that earth crystal, I think, so that's good. Took me ages to realise those worms were spots I needed to dig up. I forget how I found that out, but I think I might have just watched somebody else with like a 10 things you need to know before playing Stardew Valley video or something like that, so I think I discovered that quite early. Hey, there's the copper. Okay, so Clint should come by and let us know how to make a furnace after this. Which I'll need more copper for, but we'll at least be able to do that before we go to the mines. And now we have 3 artifacts, like I said. I think I just found out accidentally in year 3. Wow, year 3 is late, but fair play. Alright. That's that. Our reward is 9 cauliflower seeds, which we can plant this season, so that's lovely. Dug them up on accident in year 1, started digging them up ever since, yeah. Once you get a taste for digging up worms, it never truly leaves you. Oh, the farming TV show has it as a tip, yeah. And I think one of the skills that you can get later on the, wow, my escape key just fell on the floor. One of these, like, mid-tier skills, seriously, where did that go? One of those is, like, it highlights the worms for you so you can see them more easily, and that might kind of clue you into the fact that they do a thing. Yes, the escape key did escape. I'm getting a new keyboard when I get back from the States, because this one's getting ludicrous. Like, it's been a good keyboard up until now, but I don't think I've taken, like, exceptionally bad care of it, but so many of the keys have started, like, either double inputting or not registering, and that annoys the heck out of me. Well, folks, it's time to go for a giant cauliflower. Seems unlikely that we will get it, but Got to be in it to win it, as they say. I believe on one of my playthroughs, I think maybe I made fertilizer out of the sap or something, but I think I did get a giant cauliflower in year 1. I don't know if, like, the fertilizer affecting the soil quality actually helps that, but if it did, I did it. Right, let's go get the backpack, and then let's go do some more fishing. Never been able to get one of those. Yeah, the cauliflowers, the pumpkins, and the melons, I think, are all the ones that can give you the giant crops, and it's so fun when you get them. I don't know if you can do anything with the giant vegetables, but they give you more, like, if you break a giant cauliflower, it gives you, like, 16 cauliflower instead of 9 or something. It almost doubles the amount that you can get from them. It's 8:20 a.m. You have an item that lets you go into any store at any time, yet Willie's shop is closed. I think there is still some stuff that means you can't go in there. Like, because Willie's shop is also his house. I think it's something like that. I forget. Gives you between 18 and 21 of the crop. Oh, so it's more than I thought, yeah. Training rod. Fiberglass rod, 1800. I'll take it. I will actually take it, because then we can bait this rod and it'll be faster. And sometimes I'll run out of bait, but it's rare because half the time you're fishing up treasure and it gives you more bait. So I feel like I do that, and then I get bug meat from doing the early levels of the mines, and I just end up with tons of bait. So I'm pretty sure we have the recipe for bait now. What's up, Lewis? Oh, it's the Festival of Ice. That's what. Right, that makes sense. Yeah, some shops are just closed on festival days regardless. Mm-hmm. All right, time to put this fishing rod away forever and go do some fishing. Probably Mountain Lake again. I can't remember for certain, but I'm fairly sure fish from the Mountain Lake are some of the better ones that you can sell, but either way, it's a smaller area for you to see where bubbles and stuff are, so. Who do I usually marry during playthroughs just to avoid the romance aspect? I feel like I just marry whoever feels like a good fit for the farmer at the time. I don't tend to always marry a specific villager. But, yeah, like it doesn't really matter to me one way or the other. I know some of them have different, like, additions they make to the farm or the house or whatever. I think in my previous playthrough I maybe married Leah, but I don't think it was such a big deal for me. Did I just level up? I think I might have leveled up to level 4 in fishing already. Suddenly the line was way longer. Yeah, there we go. Level 4 fishing. It'll tell us that overnight, but it happens in-game immediately, which is really nice. Makes fish like this a lot easier to catch. Yeah, I think I married Elliot in one of my old playthroughs. I think, oh no, the last one I did, I think I might have had Krobus move in. I think that's what might have happened. There we go, more bait. Easy, easy. Bit of free wood as well. That's the mythical sausage treasure chest is wood and bait. Choose my partner based on how I'm decorating my house and if it matches. That's a fun way of doing it. It was Krobus in 100%. Yeah, I thought there was a Krobus thing recently. Love seeing people's marriage preferences. Yeah, I just go for whoever. Yeah, it's so easy to get perfect catches once you're a few levels higher in fishing. And that just increases the amount of money you get. Because I think a perfect catch always makes the fish that you're trying to catch the next quality level up. So whatever you would have caught, like it gets a rank added. So if you were going to catch a gold star something, it automatically becomes iridium. How do you make Krobus your roommate? Can you have him there while I have a wife? No, I think you can only have one person living with you. Only room for Krobus. Tend to marry everyone for the cutscenes and then Krobus endgame. That's such a fun way to play. Like, obviously, it's weird that you move to this community and then you marry everybody, but then obviously, like, don't you have to go and either, like, divorce them or use the witches thing to make them forget? Like, is that how that works? I forget, because I've never ever used that mechanic, but being able to do absolutely everything in one playthrough feels like an interesting, almost challenge, you know? Alright, exhaustion is starting to hit. I could eat the algae. I think we'll probably just turn in for today. Got a decent amount of fish. I said we were going to chop wood and then we never did. Can't bring myself to divorce anyone in game. No, I usually just stick with one person. What happens if you don't get married at all in the game? I don't know. I don't think anything bad necessarily happens. I think marriage is one of those things that gets you, like, an extra point towards the evaluation of your farm in, like, the beginning of year 3. Although I don't know why it does that, but it just does. We watered the plants and stuff today. I will refill the watering can. Oh, marriage gets you a star drop. Of course, your spouse gets you a star drop, which I suppose you kind of have to do. If you want to 100% complete the game, because getting all of the star drops, I think, is a perfection requirement. Yeah, there's level 4 fishing. So hopefully, all of our crops should grow, and none of them will have been eaten by crows. And then when we get level 1 farming, we can craft a scarecrow. What's our luck today? More annoyed spirits. Unfortunate. Crops look good. Hello, Clint. Thank you for the furnace crafting recipe. Oh, and the cat's here. What are we going to name the cat? We will adopt the cat. What's it going to be called? Wakita. Pizza, sausage, tiger, recat. The Hermitcraft recat. Peachy, peanut butter, Garfield. It's not Ginger. It can't be Garfield. If anything, it's normal. And then I just said no. Spud. I'm not going to call it David. Timmy. Socks. You could call it Jelly. Lilico says Muppet. I quite like Muppet. Well, little Muppet. There we go. Whiskers. Whiskers is always a cute name for a cat. Anatomically accurate, at least. We recently found out that one of the cats on our street is named Whiskers. That we'd been calling by a completely different name just because we didn't know its name. Alright, mining is now a thing. Should probably go and do that today. Let's water the crops real quick. I might go and get some more seeds just so we can keep the crops going. Wondering what the most profitable crop is going to be at this stage. I know some people go for potatoes because you can get multiple of them from one harvest. I guess we'll bring the pickaxe with us. Probably the hoe as well. We've got enough space in here. That'll be fine. I don't think we'll need anything else. Always wait and save up for strawberries. Yeah, but I feel like you got to spend money to make money at this point in the game. And strawberries are one of those things that I get a decent crop of in year 1, but I don't sell any of them, and then I turn them all into seeds for year 2, and then I just have like an entire farm of strawberries. At this stage it's potatoes. Once you're higher level it's cauliflower. That makes sense. Oh yeah, of course, it's not going to be open yet. We'll wait for Mayor Lewis's birthday to give him a parsnip or whatever. First look at the game, it looks so familiar. It's a very cozy game. It's very good vibes, so... Yeah, we don't need anything here. Coffee's better than strawberries. Yeah, I mean, I tend to grow coffee and then just drink it all the time. I just always have coffee at the end of the hotbar, and I just run around constantly with it. Is there anything else we can do around here quickly? Not really, is there? Oh, we can claim our prize there. There we go. Craft a furnace. We still need to get enough copper to craft a furnace. We can at least get some of the forage from around here. Sneaky Turtle, thank you for the 21 months. Been looking forward to more Stardew content. This is the only part of this playthrough that I can guarantee you folks will see, but glad to be sharing it with you because I love this game. Morning, Shane. Always a lovely man. Always a good interaction with Shane. Say hi to Alex as well. What's up, farmer guy? Just gonna go through the trash real quick. Okay, 9 AM. Let me in. Why have you closed your doors to the public? So potatoes for now. I think we'll get 30 for the minutes. And we really don't need to worry about anything else yet. Oh, the saplings, though. Yeah, I usually tend to put all of the fruit trees in the greenhouse. This won't be a streaming series? No, I'm going on holiday. I'm going on vacation for a couple of weeks, visiting my partner's family in the United States. So I usually start a Stardew Valley playthrough when I'm away, because then I can just bring my laptop with me. Oh, this is awkward. Let's bring the scythe real quick. Cut through the rest of this. And these are going to be like really awkward farm plots, but They'll do for now. Get rid of this as well. Okay, that'll do. Is there anything else I need to bring to the mines other than maybe some food? Once we've got level 1 farming, I think we can make seed bars as well, so... Oh, out of water. Yeah, I know the new snapshot is out. We're not going to worry about that right now. People have already told me about the armor stuff. And if it is what I think it is, it's a very cool idea, and we've suggested it on the spawn chunks multiple times. As far as, like, armor customization goes, I think it's a good idea. But I started this playthrough at 3, which I think is when they released the news. And this is why you always bring the hoe with you. Kale is good for earning XP, potatoes to get slightly more money. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm not super min-maxy with my playthroughs typically. Hello Marlon, thank you for the swords. Shame I don't have a better one already, but there you go. Alright, now we organize things this way. I don't have great luck today, but... Usually I just prioritize moving down levels as fast as possible so the mine opens out, but that tends to vary depending on what else I can see, like an amethyst up there, and a bit more copper. And there's a topaz. And another geode. Nice. Flying Sheep, thank you for the 12 months. The full year of support. Everyone spam the word nerd in the chat, please. Thank you so much for supporting the channel for a full year. Welcome to the Nerd Herd. Enjoy that nerd sub badge. Hope you're enjoying today's cozy Stardew stream. Almost got enough copper for a furnace, which I think is like 15 or something. I think we need some stone for it as well, so... More geodes, very good. It's always really weird starting the... energy's not great. $10 left. Boo. Didn't bring any food with me. That was a bit of a mistake. Hello to the dwarf. Let's take this stuff to the museum and then we can come back. If we have any food at that point. Could buy some from the saloon, maybe. My typical way of playing this game is always make money, rarely spend money. So I don't usually end up buying food from the bar. Almost floor 5, yes, almost. It's fine, though. Going through those floors again will mean I can get some other bits and pieces. Might as well crack open the geodes while I'm here as well. Hello? I didn't want to sit down. Didn't know you could sit down in Clint's house. Another earth crystal, nice. So that's 3 more exhibits for the museum. Which I don't think is enough to get us a reward yet. Oh no, wait, it's 4 more. There we go. New rewards. That's melon seeds for the summer. Normally starve until salmonberry season and then keep that stack forever. Yeah, salmonberry season is always good. But we are at 0 energy right now, so I should not be doing anything. At least until I get back to the farm. Everyone plays differently. You get to see how people's brains work. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Alright, so as I was doing before, I'm going to keep 1 earth crystal for the mayonnaise machine. What can we eat out of this stuff? We're saving the parsnip as usual. We're saving the leek and stuff. We'll probably get more fish, but... You need 20 copper ore, not 15. I also love the fact that it's like a traditional spring flower that makes a nice gift, and then half the time you give it to people and they're like, oh, thanks. Yes, this is the woods layout. I don't have monsters on, and I haven't basically touched the default settings, so nothing should be too different. You know, I feel like the day is kind of a wash if I don't just eat a bunch of stuff and go back to the mine. So I might as well just, like, eat these 2 fish. And we can't, like, shake stuff out of the trees yet, but... I think you can still get pine cones and stuff like that out of the ground, but... Check the cart. Oh, it is! It's Friday. That's a good alternative. So maybe we'll go and chop some wood in the forest instead, just so we haven't wasted the 2 fish that I needed for energy. And we'll check the traveling cart while we're there, just in case there's anything I can get for 700 gold. Or guilders, or whatever the currency is in this game. Yeah, we might also find some forage here. But the traveling cart closes at like 8 or something. Basic fertilizer, cranberry candy, large milk, almost worth buying. Tulip, summer spangle, pufferfish, rare seed. Yeah. Nothing really worth having from this. Unfortunately. Buy a horseradish for 600 gold. The milk might have been worth it just to not worry about cows for a while. But I don't think right now there's any way I can make money at such short notice. Ever since Animal Crossing, I get anxiety shaking trees in other games. Gosh, yes. Gonna be set upon by a swarm of bees. There we go. 7 energy left. I think we'll probably call it there for this activity. I might have enough wood left to make a chest. But right now, swinging the axe takes more than 1 point of energy. So I won't be able to chop down another tree. There we go. We've got enough for a second chest, so we can do a bit of organization. Let's take all of the tools out of this one. We'll make it like tools and utilities. And then keep more of like the produce and stuff in here. Make that one maybe like grey. Make this one green. That works. Fill up the watering can, I guess. How's my spring onion supply for Linus? I've got a couple. Could always check that patch in the woods, though. I think we're good as far as bringing tools or whatever. I don't think we need to. Might see a patch of worms or something, but oh well. Oh yeah, we can also check the forage situation on the farm if we have a spare few minutes. How do you get a fiberglass rod this early? I do a lot of fishing on day 2 and day 3. And by that time, I'm like level 3 or 4 fishing, and Willie just sells it to you the next day, basically. Am I all packed for my trip? No, we don't tend to pack until the day before. And we're not traveling until Thursday, so I'll do a lot of packing tomorrow. Still got other bits and pieces to do beforehand. Hello, Hat Mouse. Sorry, I'm not going to buy a hat today. Gold Star horseradish isn't bad. Bit of fiber that I broke and then missed before. No mods? Nope. Pure vanilla playthrough. I don't tend to play modded all that often because I just never got the urge for it. I find vanilla Stardew is pleasant enough. Do the hats do anything or just fashion? It's a fashion thing. It's just a customization thing. You get one for each achievement that you get in the game. And achievements are obviously linked to Steam achievements, but once you've got them the first time, they're just in every playthrough. Yeah, we're good for that stuff. Okay. We can huck these in here and go to bed for the night. Now we get to pet the cat every day as well. What's the weather like tomorrow? Beautiful and sunny. Let's see if any of the crows have eaten our crops. Because from this point on, we can craft scarecrows. Nice. Okay, today's luck. Please give me a lucky day. The spirits are in good humor. Wonderful. Yep, crows. Thought so. Always happens like the day you learn to craft scarecrows for the first time. It's the worst. Okay, let's see how far we get with the crops then. It didn't damage my 3x3 cauliflower though, so that's okay. You don't move the TV 1 meter from the bed. I usually move the bed closer to the door, but I don't tend to worry too much about that right now. I mean, it's not draining too much of my energy to do this, which is nice. Okay, we need more wood for the scarecrow. Thanks for the cookies, Mum. Gonna take those to the mine later. And my usual priority is chopping down the trees that are going to get in the way of either my paths out towards the different exits to the farm, and then the ones that are around the farmland. Hey, Polaris! Welcome in. The stars have been doing very well. I'm sure you're well aware of that. And yes, welcome to Choppin' Stardew's Day. Get a couple of acorns. We now have enough for a scarecrow, so that's good. We'll pop that squarely in the middle of here. And don't have any acorns already, but we'll put those two away. Drop off all of this. Swap that for pickaxe and rusty swords. Oh wait, hang on, we have enough for 2. And now we have field snacks. Look at this. Look at this man. There we go. Make sure we get that in for later. Stillburner Wolf, thanks so much for the 10 months. Welcome back. Nothing special happens on Saturday the 6th, right? Tomorrow is Lewis's birthday. We'll probably get the first 2 weeks of spring done on the stream, and then we'll call it there. Seems likely at this point. Hey, Linus. Don't want to accidentally give you some fiber or something. Starting a new Stardew Valley world is so fun. It is. It's always been one of my favorite games to just start over every so often. Okay, so if our luck is good today, we should make pretty decent progress here. I think one of the major contributors to luck is... or one of the major things that luck contributes to, rather, is how quickly you find the ladders leading down in the mines. Excuse me. Don't mind me. Just trying not to get hit by slimes. There we go. We got hit there, but it's not too bad. There we go, level 5. Not too shabby. There's our bug meat. A bit more fishing bait. Which I will gladly have more of. And now we can both heal up and get more energy. Oh, there's some... it's a little guy. A diglet. There we go. Free geode. Trick to fighting slimes is just to get them up against the wall. And then combo. That'll do. I've got this the wrong way around again. There we go. We'll get the other quartz and the copper as well. We'll try and get to level 15 or so if we can. This is looking like a good run. We've got the cookies as well for a bit of extra energy. Grab this stuff while we can. Probably... oh, no. I was going to cherry bomb that, but we made it. More bug meat, please. More guys. Look at these guys. Every time I kill one of those, I hope for a crab. Makes the crab pot bundle so much easier to do. Don't have to actually have to make a crab pot to get the crab pot bundle. Oh, no crabs for us. Never mind. Yes, vanilla playthrough. No mods, no nothing. Just chill vibes. And bug meat. Nice. That was a monster unlock, I guess. Free boots! Alright, bug floors. This is the floor we really want to be on when we're fishing. Thought I didn't pick that up. The diglets are kind of stingy today. Gonna eat the cookies for some better energy. Stream is so chill, I'm falling asleep. Hey, no worries. You need to take a nap, that's what we're here for. That slime really went for it. This is going to be another one where I have to kill a monster to get it, isn't it? No, apparently not. There we go. This one, there's always a ladder down at the end. It really depends how difficult the enemies are, whether you bother going for that or not. But it's worth it for the extra coal as well. Game reminds you of Harvest Moon PS2. I mean, this was a spiritual sequel to Harvest Moon. That was sort of the genesis of this game. Was wanting to make a Harvest Moon game, and I think kind of being disappointed with the more recent ones or something. Gonna eat this for the energy because I'm not sure we'll make it to the next floor otherwise. Get pretty lucky with ladders maybe. $11. $6. $4. 0. Okay. Can't really eat anything else, unfortunately. Might get it from killing a slime or a bug. So we can give that a try. No, and probably no. Brilliant. 15. We made it. Let's leave. How many in-game days have been played so far? It should say in the top right corner. This is Saturday the 6th of spring, year 1. Yeah, that was clutch. That bug came in clutch for us, and I appreciated it immensely. So, deeper in the mine, it's going to tell us to reach level 40. We did our first parsnip harvest, so we get 100 gold from that. We have no energy left, so I should not do anything. But we have a fair amount of stuff to sell, and we can make bait from all this bug meat. So tomorrow's probably going to be a fishing day. Right, let's see what we can do here. First, we're going to put that away, so I'm not in danger of overexerting myself. We can make 1 furnace and start producing copper bars, which should get us enough copper that with enough money, we should be able to buy our first tool upgrade. Which is good. And spend the rest of the day doing that. We'll leave the slime and stuff in here. We're obviously got fishing rod to attach the bait to. Normally I'd make another furnace, but since we are, like, basically right on top of the amount of copper we need, I'm going to leave it for the time being. What's somebody saying about the first game that has slimes? I assume Dungeons and Dragons would be the first game that has slimes. I really do look like Pierre. I look a lot like Pierre. I'm basically Pierre's child. Any specific challenges for this farm? I usually go for a year 1 community center completion, but I'm not going to do that particularly intensively. I'm really just here to have fun, and I'm going to be playing this on my laptop over my couple of weeks off. Makes sense that it's a D&D thing. Most, like, fantasy monsters, especially in video games, are a D&D thing. Because, like, any older RPGs, like video game RPGs, are basically the developer's way to try and... I just realized I wasn't clicked into the thing and the time wasn't progressing. They're basically the developer's way to try and turn Dungeons and Dragons into something that you can play without all of the pen and paper maths. We just get a free Tell Pixie looks like someone redeem, only in the sense that my Stardew character looks like Pierre. I didn't give him a beard or anything. That was the thing that's making it not look like me. Is that right now I have a beard and this character does not. But I didn't go into accessories or anything, so... This guy's squeaky clean. Am I the Pixelrose from Empire's SMP? The very same. Have I tried any new games recently? I've not played a great deal of newer stuff. I've been going back through older stuff that I've wanted to play. I guess the most recent thing I played would be Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I really want to try Tunic at some point. I don't know if anybody here has experience with Tunic on the Switch and knows whether it's worth playing or if I should just get it on PC. I've heard the Switch version has some performance issues, but that's just games on the Switch, so I'm not certain if it's something that I would want to play on the Switch or if I should save it for a Steam playthrough, but... I've heard Tunic is a fantastic game, and I want to play it like without spoilers or whatever. So I'm curious as to how that would go. To be honest, what game doesn't have performance issues on the Switch? True, including like games native to the Switch. That's a decent amount of cash. Just had a flashback of me playing this 2 or 3 years ago, can't remember. Yeah, I've played this game a lot, so it is unsurprising. Queen of Sauce, thank you for the stir-fry recipe. And the spirits are very displeased today. Okay, good. So that's fine. We now have the Slay 10 Slimes quest. We will keep a potato and sell the rest. We can now potate. And I think if we're taking a rest from mines today, pickaxe is probably going to be the best tool to upgrade. We have enough cash to do it. We need to water the crops. And the watering can is usually the last thing I upgrade. And I do that thing where you don't have to water your crops for the last day of the season. Because obviously they're going to wither and die. So I tend to take my watering can to get fixed up on the second to last day of each season. Usually take it in the day before it rains. Yeah, I'll do that if I have the spare cash and the spare resources at the time, but right now anything is going to be an upgrade, so I don't think I'll need the hoe for a while. Watering can and pickaxe are usually a good call. The axe is obviously useful as well. Let's take the fishing rod with us. We'll crack the geodes, upgrade the stuff, and do some fishing. How many days is a season? 28. There's basically 4 weeks per season. Temry G, thank you for the 8 months of Prime. Love Stardew. You and Gemma convinced me to start a new single-player game for myself. Always enjoy the streams. Hey, thank you so much. Yeah, I love this game. This is definitely a game that I will happily play. It's one of those... Oh yeah, of course, we can give something to Lewis. I'm going to get that parsnip that I had earmarked because it's going to take a while to open Clint's shop anyway. Absolutely started a new game yesterday because of Gem. Yeah, I mean, I would be lying if I said that Gem playing the other day was not like the thing that convinced me I should start this now. No, this is off topic. Do you use any external storage? Because my internal storage is full and I don't know what options are best for the Switch. I don't have any extra storage. Or do you mean for, like, PC? Because I have a pretty big hard drive. Alright, community center's a thing now. Very nice. We will go in there probably on our way to the mountain lake to do more fishing. And get the community center quest thing started. You've all been... Yeah, Gem is an influencer. Hi Lewis, happy birthday. We've made a friend. And we get incentivized financially to do that. I tell you what, having a copper axe would have been a great way to get all of the wood for the bridge to the beach, but whatever. Upgrade my tool. Oh, wait, no, wait. Process geodes first, because then he won't do anything until he's upgraded the tool. Almost did that the wrong way around. Alright, 2 new ones. That's fine. Upgrade this, please, my man. And I'm going to go and fish. Thank you. The amount of times I've done that the wrong way around, yeah. Had to come to a screeching halt there to stop myself. Alright, nothing new in terms of rewards, but that's fine. Gunther's happy with us. Investigate the community center. Let's do that first. And then let's fish. Ocean fishing might not be a bad idea, though. I didn't bring the hoe for the worms. Yeah, ocean fishing might not be a bad idea because we've got all of the mountain lake fish for the bundle anyway. Just got to keep an eye on when it's next going to rain. And in the meantime, I'm just really in it to make money. Have like 40 geodes lying around, I know. They get so cumbersome once you've got all of the museum stuff taken care of. Like once you've got all of the artifacts that you can get from the geodes. And Omni geodes are just like the only thing that's worth having at that stage. Gunther should be a romanceable character, change my mind. Everybody wants their cowboy. Any bubbles? Any bubbles in chat? Mod check, bubbles? Nope. Okay, fair enough. Just gonna fish out here by the log anyway. Yeah, I've definitely seen some people be like, I will install mods to make sure I can romance a character that wouldn't normally be romanced, and you just become a home wrecker, and you just like, I'm marrying Robin on this playthrough, you know? Relaxing watching you and putting together a baby shower invention list? What are you inventing at a baby shower? The baby? That's that's a good response. Yeah, I presume they meant invite, but invention list is even funnier. For my baby shower, I would like you all to bring a Rube Goldberg machine. Invent the better mousetrap and gift it to me at my baby shower. Hi, it's Amelia. Thank you for the 6 months. Read it as intervention. Yes, some people do need interventions for their baby showers, especially the ones that involve gender reveals. MC Weezus, welcome back in. Thank you for the 3 months. Sorry, is it McWeezus? I can never remember. I see so much Minecraft stuff that I'm usually like, is it MC as in like Minecraft? Is it MC as in this is your rap career? Or is it you're just of Scottish ancestry? McWeezus of the clan McWeezus. When it's all lowercase, it's very difficult for me to tell, you know? How to get the fishing so steady? You kind of time your clicks, and you click rapidly instead of holding down the mouse button a whole bunch. You just sort of do a steady series of clicks. Because obviously if you click rapidly, it's going to, like, boost the thing. Or if you hold it down, it's going to boost the thing. So you just learn to, like, time your clicks so that it stays in one place. This is going pretty well. This is the 7th of spring, and we're fishing up a ton of, like, iridium quality fish. On this unlucky day, yes. This is generally, like, a pretty good spot to fish. This is where you get the legendary from the mountain lake, but you only get it when you're already like level 7 or 8 fishing, I think. So that's going to take a while for me, but I find that you usually get pretty good quality fish here. The occasional treasure will pop up. I really wish I had some way of showing the on-screen inputs that I already had installed. Like, I know there are ways of doing it, but for people who are unfamiliar with how the fishing works, I could give a better tutorial of that if you're able to see stuff on screen for how I'm clicking. Go to keybinds, add spacebar as the secondary. Yeah, like, I've seen some people do it with the keyboard keys, and I tend to do that with my, my laptop, because I think C and X become the left and right mouse buttons. Oh, rice shoots. Interesting. And some magma geodes. Very nice. That's actually really good treasure, considering this is an unlucky day. Literally never got any iridium quality fish. There you go. Also got some bubbles up there, which we'll aim for in a second. We're getting way too much treasure for this being an unlucky day. I'm confused. Oh, the other thing you need to learn about the fishing bar is how to basically prevent the bar from bouncing at the bottom, and that's like a really specific, like, you've got to kind of feather it a little bit. It's this really specific action that I'm not really sure how to explain. I also think the way this works is that sometimes it's not necessarily the further the rod lands from the player, it's the further it is from the shoreline. So you might actually get better quality fish fishing out here because it's not close to any other land. I don't quite know how that mechanic works. Obviously getting perfect catches helps, but that's not always possible when the treasure chests are in play. Prehistoric artifacts. Do the bubbles upgrade the fish quality? I kind of thought it was just a bit faster. Exhaustion starting to take effect. of that Stardew is a chill game, and there we are, hopelessly trying to optimize our daily routine. Yeah. Bubbles up the quality by 1 and they bite faster. Okay, I didn't realize it did both. That's good to know. I pretty much always go for bubbles when I see them anyway, but good to know that the quality helps. Seriously, what is it with the treasure? I'm getting a treasure like every other bite. We're getting more copper from this than we did in the mines. I know perfect catches upgrade the quality, yeah, but... Saying must be a good luck day? I don't think it is. That's the funniest thing. I think this day is supposed to be unlucky. Which is why I decided not to go back to the mines. Alright, we're reaching the end of the energy bar again. Maybe a little bit more algae. Algae. How do you pronounce it? Yum yum. I'm not sure what the most cost-effective thing is to eat, but I presume it's the algae. Oh, we got another one. Mother catch and some more baits, so we can just keep at it. There go our bubbles. Sometimes it feels like the luck is just incorrect. Yeah, true. Oh, bubbles up there. Sonic Warrior, thank you so much for the 36 months. 3 years, gosh. That's wild. Thank you so much. It must be the bubbles. The bubbles are just giving me extra treasure. Free geodes, I'll take it. Hello, fish calling. That one, not a perfect catch. And the bubbles are gone again. Thrice a nerd. Largemouth bass. Nailed it. Yeah, that'll do. Don't think we can go to the museum right now. Oh, look at Robin and Demetrius. They're such a good couple. No, 3. Oh, hello. I've got enough energy that I should probably come back with the hoe and grab some of that stuff. Although, we could go and see the traveling cart while we've got the time. We don't have much money, though. We can sell that. Rice is planted in the spring. There we go. We're going to save these, take those to the museum later. Although we can't go and see... We can't get the geodes tomorrow because of Clint's currently working on our pickaxe. How did no one come up with N3RT? There you go. No, I'm blocked off. Dang it, I didn't bring the scythe with me. No. Never mind. We won't worry about the traveling cart. To be honest, if it's like something we couldn't get ourselves, like a red cabbage, it's going to cost more than 200 anyway. So we can't do those tomorrow. We can top up the watering can. Cart closes at 8 PM, yeah, so I wouldn't have made it in time anyway. Can I do these with the energy I have left? Just about. Because rice, if you grow it near water, doesn't need watering, right? I believe that's how it works. So, if we plant these, yeah, like they stay wet. Where can you find the truffle for the bundles? Unfortunately, you have to get pigs for that unless you buy it from the traveling cart. That's another one that people tend to buy because getting to having pigs in a barn is one of the later possibilities for you. Said hi to the cats. What's tomorrow's weather? Partly cloudy. Okay, cool. That is our first week. We are already at level 5 fishing. We are going to choose Fisher, because then everything I caught is going to be worth a lot more. I'm going to run to the bathroom. And again, my hotkeys are not working, so sorry about that. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. We'll be returning to our second week of Stardew in a few minutes' time. I'm going to do this so you have some music to listen to. Alright, I'm back. And I still have no idea why my hotkeys aren't working. Wait a second. There we go. I figured it out. I had number lock on. Anyway, we're back. And, obviously I paused in the background so the timer didn't go. We're on the second week of spring. I just saw the armor trim stuff, by the way. I quickly looked at it on Twitter while I was downstairs refreshing my water. Looks awesome. Looks really cool. Might take a quick look at that at the end of the stream. Even though the stream is very Stardew vibes. Haven't seen someone play Stardew Valley in so long. Check out Gemini Tay playing through it right now. She's a Switch player but has just picked it up on PC. So if you want somebody who is slightly newer, I'm an old hand at this game. Been playing it for a little while. Today's luck is bad. Nice chair, thank you. I like this chair a lot. Alright, Rasmodius wants to see us. So that's a good start to the day. I mean, it's probably a good thing that we don't get our pickaxe back from Clint until tomorrow anyway, because we can start the community center stuff, get all of that done today, and then not worry about it for a bit. Might spend today doing a little bit more fishing, just for the extra cash now that fishing is getting us more money. Am I doing standard bundles? Yes. I've done remix bundles in the past, so I decided just to go standard this playthrough. So I know what to expect. We'll bring the hoe with us this time. And I don't think we need to worry too much about anything else. What do we got here? Yeah, we'll come back through the farm and we'll pick up all of that stuff. Free mixed seeds. Always break those bulbous looking plants when you see them. Like this one down here. They're like the lucky ones that always give you mixed seeds. That one there. Should have just brought the scythe for that, but a few extra swings of the hoe is not a bad thing. Never done the Joja side. I have never done one either, so I just can't do it. It feels like betraying the community. I'm pretty sure the only thing that happens is you give them money instead of doing the community center stuff, and then there's a different cutscene. And then I think it affects what happens to Pierre's shop and stuff, but aside from that, can't bring yourself to let down the community like that. I think there's an achievement attached to it on Steam, and I'm just like, still no. I'm going to let this one play out because I like the music and the vibes. Behold! Doctor Strange over here has shown us a talking apple. We'll keep enjoying a Joja-free life, yeah. The Joja Root achievement is the one the fewest people have, and that's so funny. Like, it's so cool that Concerned Ape created a game where people care that much, you know? You get a soda machine that gives you a Joja Cola every morning, and you can buy auto pet. Yeah, I think auto petters are one of the only advantages, but then I think you can get those through other means. I'm not sure if you can craft them or something, but you get them for other stuff. I think I had at least one in my previous playthrough. So now he knows about the Junimos. The vibe is off with the Joja Root. Yeah, it sounds kind of boring. Yeah, Pixies, there's stuff like that. I've been looking into more Elden Ring stuff just because I've watched a couple of other people play it recently. I started a new character just like casually playing after I was done with work, and there's a character in that who's like the priest of like a abandoned church, but he's a turtle with a pope hat. And the people I was watching play through it said that they've seen... Oh, I got plus 38 energy from that. I never realized. They've seen a video where somebody tried to figure out what happened if you kill every NPC it's possible to kill in Elden Ring. Like, usually, like, the quest givers and stuff, you can just fight anybody. And that included them killing the Turtle Pope, and they said, like, that it haunts me to this day. Because he never, like, fights back or anything, and the entire time he's like, if you stop this, I'll forgive you. And it's just, like, heart-wrenching stuff. Anyway, we now have forest magic or something, which means we can hear Junimos and understand what they're talking about. So now we get to do the community center. Yeah, that definitely didn't have anything psychotropic in it. It's fine. Sounds like a bit of an Undertale vibe? Yeah, totally. But, like, the Turtle Pope is the most wholesome NPC in the entire game. Because a lot of the time, if you're doing magic or whatever, if you're getting incantation books and giving them to the other NPCs who will teach you magic, they'll usually say, like, oh, well, this is heretical or whatever. Like, I'll take it off your hands, but, like, you probably shouldn't mess with this kind of stuff. And the Turtle Pope basically says, you know, hey, whatever. Like, heresy is not necessarily something that's native to this world, so, like, do whatever, man. He's so easygoing. I love that about him. I think, because I'm able to complete the Spring Forage bundle, I should be able to drop off all this other stuff as well. I might be wrong about that, but we don't have much else to do today. We can go and see Gunther at the museum. I should give the cats some water as well. I always feel kind of bad if I don't, even though it's cosmetic and doesn't really do anything. The cat's getting water from, like, the lake and stuff, and the lake is fresh water, so... 2 worms. Books. And lots of clay. Nice. Got a quest on the boards. We don't have anything else currently outstanding. You okay there, Shumis? You okay? You want to share with the class? It gives friendship for the pets. I thought just, like, petting them did. You don't need to put those in order, but I do. Oh, both do? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Because, yeah, I think you just have to, like, pet it 100 times. Have I done the Joja route? No, I've not. And I'm not doing it this time. I just find this way more fun. Like, the other style of playthrough doesn't feel as fun to me. And this is where I stop putting the stuff in order. Gunther needs to stop lending out books because they turn up at the beach and in the desert. Yeah, right. Riverfish bundle, we don't have those. Lakefish, we have these 2, and I sold the largemouth bass. We have crab pot stuff, and I think the chub is actually for the notice board one. That's in Demetrius's bundle, so not going to worry about that right now. We have some spring forage seeds, though. And today is not anybody's birthday. I think the 10th is the next birthday. 20 copper ores, and we can keep the ores. Okay, great. Yeah, the 10th is Vincent's birthday. Growing a tree in Stardew Valley and you killed it? Oh no! That's the worst. I think he's done a good job of making the fruit trees look like different to the trees that you just chop down for wood, but it's always difficult if you like accidentally hoe a space or something. That's why most of the time when I'm doing this, I'll keep a couple of those. When I'm doing this, I tend to have a sword on the number 1 spot, and I don't move that. Once I have like a full inventory space, I well, where am I going to plant all of these mixed seeds? Probably down here somewhere. Yeah, I end up just keeping a sword there constantly, because that means if you click accidentally, you're not going to like hit something you didn't mean to or whatever. Number of times I've accidentally placed bombs and ruined my crops. I think I went to the Stardew Reddit a little while back. Just like because I'm subscribed to it from ages ago and I just wanted to see what was going on there. And one of the top videos at the time was somebody who'd just like bombed their entire herd of animals entirely by accident because they misclicked a whole bunch. And it was hilarious. I felt really bad for them, but it was very funny. So that's 5. Let's do 6 by 5. So I need to move this rock. This is going to mean I have a lot more watering to do for the next few days, but hopefully we should be able to craft a few field snacks, and that will get me through. Does it hurt the animals? Yeah, like I think I don't know if it actually ends up killing anything. Of course, I can't move the rock because the stupid pickaxe is at Clint's. Well, we're going to have a wonky field here. I can only apologize. We'll fill up that corner. There we go. Yeah, animals don't, like, really take damage, but I presume it affects their mood or something, but I think they'd also just, they'd put down a bunch of grass starter or something, so I think it might have been because of that they just put in grass for their animals to eat, and then they just bomb the entire thing. Their barn is right there, and all the fences and stuff. Alright, we are right at the end of our... right at the end of our energy bar. Let's head down to the museum before it closes. We don't really have enough energy to do some fishing. We don't have any copper left, but we can probably go mining tomorrow with the new pickaxe. Started playing Stardew Valley with my wife on PC. It's nice to have a helper on the farm. We got so much done in the first season. Yeah, it's a fun game to play cooperatively too. It changes a bit of the balance of the game, but I think it's also nice that you can set things up so that you have slightly more cash flow. And being able to do 2 things at once is always nice. Can you have children on Stardew? Yeah, I think you can have kids once you marry somebody, but then they don't really do anything to my knowledge, unless they've changed that in the time since I last played. But I never bother with kids because they always just seem like superfluous in a way, which is, you know, sounds awful in theory, but it's a video game. Could forage spring onion for energy, true, but I'm trying to think what else I need to do right now other than some ocean fishing. Really, the goal right now is to get enough fishing done that when it gets to being a rainy day, we can get catfish. Because I think catfish are a spring and autumn fish, but it just gets it out of the way for later. Stardew children grow up to be mobile hat racks. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at them. I have terrible luck with trees. Had a fruit tree, went looking for a place to put it. I found one. I went to place it. Wasn't in my inventory. I'd place it next to that weird statue thing. Yeah. We have 15 energy left, so we can sell these because I've already put those into the fishing bundle. Let's grab the hoe and let's head down to the beach. Let's also refill the watering can. But we should be able to get those last few spots. Oh yeah, let's do this. Starting to feel exhausted. Nonsense. 13 energy left. More rice! Well, I can't plant that today. Maybe I could, but I won't. I do occasionally get irritated with stuff growing at uneven, like, unequal times. Break the rock in the crops. I don't have a pickaxe because it's over at Clint's being upgraded. I'm not going to get it until Tuesday. Otherwise, I would have done that. A lot of clay from the beach today. And a starfish. Nice. We can't donate that to the museum today because we're out of time. But we can go looking for spring onion forage and stuff. I am playing Stardew, yes. Just for this stream, and this is going to be the start of the playthrough I'm going to take on my laptop and play casually while I'm away for the next couple of weeks. Nice, very nice. Got a gold star. Yeah, the museum closes earlier than you'd think. Like, it'll tell me on here, right? Yeah, 6 p.m. It's the traveling cart that closes at 8, but then that's only on Friday and Sunday. 5 energy left. Just accidentally chopped your beans down, oh no! The beans are at risk. Save a couple of these. And we'll take the starfish to the museum when we go and collect the copper pickaxe tomorrow. And then we'll do some mining. You can check opening hours on the map, yeah. Open it up and hover over the place you want to check. Can you plant trees in the winter? I can't remember. I don't frequently try. My copper pickaxe is ready. And the spirits are very happy today. Excellent day to go to the mines. It's going to be cloudy tomorrow. Alright, let's get these. Let's water everything else. And I'm at the point now where I'm saving for strawberries at the Egg Festival. So I'm not going to be doing too much extra upgrading right away. And we'll need to find a good place to grow the strawberries. Because this patch is looking a little bit ramshackle for now. Might have to clear a few of the trees over on the left-hand side there. Where can you get this game? It's basically everywhere. It's on Steam and consoles, so you can play it on PC, Mac, Switch, and any of the Xbox and PlayStation consoles, I'm pretty sure, will have it. I think it's on Game Pass, even. And this is one of those games that, like, if you can get it on sale, it's incredible value for money. I have, like, 500 hours in this game, just because I keep restarting farms. And it's on mobile now as well, nice. Yeah, yeah. You know what, I might actually... Can I keep these parsnips and eat them for good energy? I'm trying to think what else we have that's good for energy. We've only got acorns and pine cones. Look, I might shake a couple of trees. But we really need to keep the sword on us. Don't eat the parsnip, not yet. No, I think we could probably dig some of that stuff up, but we'll take the parsnips in case we need backup food. Sloop, just restart the day. Like, it's entirely fine to restart the day in this game. I usually allow myself to do stuff like that if I mess up badly. No use to be ragging on yourself about that, you know? For sunfish. That's Mountain Lake, I think. Let's not worry about it. We need to get this copper for Clint. Played the board game of this for the first time the other day. It said 45 minutes per player. It literally took us 7 hours. I'm bringing that board game with me to the States. I'm going to be playing Stardew Valley on my laptop and in board game form. Because we got it from our local board game shop and I haven't had anybody to play it with yet, really. So, yeah, kind of looking forward to seeing how that works out. But I expect we'll have to carve out most of the day to understand the rules for the first time. Alright. We have a daffodil that's not going to help us. We have a leek that is. Let's go to the mines. Again, the worms are there and I forgot all about them. There is a board game, yeah. It was developed fairly recently and the first printing was US only and very limited, so I didn't get the first copy of it, but obviously it sold out really quickly and they were able to make another run of it, so I'm really happy that it turned up at our local board game shop here in Brighton. Probably expensive to ship to your country. They've been, I think, distributing it to local board game shops instead of having people buy it online a lot of the time, so it might actually be easier if you just go and look in whatever local board game shops you have, if any. I know some people don't have too much stuff like that around them, but... Oh, come on. The problem with the good luck days... They have fewer rocks in here, which means it makes it easier to find the exit, but sometimes... Sometimes that doesn't help, because you're just walking around a whole bunch. Time for everyone's favourite critters. Dang it, I got slowed. Give me the copper. Give me my copper, please. Dang it. Okay, one of them turned. I'm leaving. I can't stand the bees. come on. That wasn't too bad. They just take ages to die. Nice. Alright, gonna skip that room. Thank you for the sword, finally. Finally something that's better than this terrible rusty thing that we start out with. Alright. Sometimes the ladders do block you. This sword has better speed, which is nice. Oh wow, okay, that's very, very useful. Bunch of copper right there. That should, theoretically... That's Clint's quest done. As long as we can get back to him, because I think he needs to see it. Although we can probably find him in the bar. And then we get to keep the copper at the end, which I'm fine with, because I'll need it for more upgrades. Really annoys me you can't hit those guys through corners. Cherry bomb, but no crab. Let's cherry bomb this. Get away. Thank you. 25. Yeah, we'll grab the quartz and we'll call it there. Just in terms of energy levels. Not bad, 26. Feeling good about that. Hello, Demetrius. Vincent's birthday tomorrow. I'll never forget the first time I played this game, and I was trying to figure out what this little kid was going to want. And so, because I'd been doing a bunch of mining at the time, I think I gave him some slime. And I was like, he's a little boy. Obviously he's going to want slime. And he was like, oh, what is this? So funny. Okay, Clint's shop is closed now, right? Yeah, 4 p.m. So I guess we have to go and... You know what? I'll accept that quest. We also get to keep the fish. He likes snails? Yeah, it's close. But yeah, they typically don't like monster loot, so that was really not particularly, particularly helpful. We also need to crack these geodes, so I'll have to remember that. Put the old sword away. Attach the bait to this. Probably sell the quartz as well. I usually get refined quartz from recycling stuff. I've thrown away all of the stuff that I could potentially recycle, but you'll get loads of it later. How you doing today, Muppet? He likes cranberry juice as well, yeah. There's a solid list of people's likes and dislikes out there. I think I buy him a pizza, usually. Him and Shane, I feel like I would just buy pizzas on their birthdays. Because it's easy to get in spring, you just go to the bar. To be fair, if you gave me a pizza, I'd be pretty happy. Might get pizza for dinner tonight. It's always really difficult before you go away on holiday, especially for a longer trip, just trying to find ways of using up all of the food in your house. And then coming back after a couple of weeks and being like, there's no food here. I feel like our first night back, we usually end up either ordering in or we just like go down to the corner shop and buy the bare minimum of stuff we need. Who doesn't like pizza? There's a contingent of people out there. Some with good reasons as well, as like celiacs and whatnot, right? But there are definitely people who don't like pizza as like a delivery mechanism for food. Having pizza for lunch? Nice. Have some pizza pockets in the freezer I thought might be nice snacks. They're really not good though. Oh no. It's always the worst when you're like, oh, this will be a nice thing to have, and it turns out to be kind of gross. Fancy pizza place here actually has a better gluten-free crust than regular crust. Nice. It's great when stuff like that happens, especially if you're living with somebody who like has dietary intolerances or allergies or whatever. Like we found a soy-based vanilla ice cream because my partner is lactose intolerant. I swear it's better than regular vanilla ice cream. Like, it's always really nice. Here's Clint. I didn't actually bring the ores that you thought of. I just turned them all into copper bars, but thank you. I'll see you tomorrow for the geodes, bud. What a man. Do British people use metric in their daily life? I'm obviously from part of the metric world, and it seems like it's not that common thing in English-speaking nations. Well, it's common for certain things. Like, we don't measure our roads in kilometers, and we typically measure height in feet and inches, but we'll measure other things in centimeters and meters. It varies a lot. Hello? A fairy? What is this playthrough? This playthrough is blessed. I was like, what event happens at this early in spring? Well, about that. Level 1 combat. Yes, it is like a complex mixture. Yes, correct. The spirits are somewhat annoyed today, but that's okay, because my potatoes are done. Only specifically those potatoes, though. I think that fairy heard me say that it was annoying when stuff grew unevenly. Lots of stone. Robert says build a well. Yeah. Sell all of those. So today we need to go fishing. Because Willie wants us to catch sunfish. Which I'm pretty sure are a mountain lake thing. I'm a hoarder on the game. My friend came on to help me. I made like 50k. Yeah, I tend to sell all of the stuff that I'm not saving for specific stuff that I remember at the time. Like with birthdays and whatnot, I usually don't get into too much of that stuff until later. In terms of getting like the exact stuff people want. I usually remember the ones in spring, and then after that I'm just gone. It's like you get Shane and Vincent pizza. You just give Lewis a parsnip because that's all you can afford to give him at the time. You enable Pam's alcoholism by buying her a beer at the bar. Woke up from my nap and there was a glowing thing over your farm. Yeah, that's a random event that can happen where a fairy comes and grows your crops for you, which is kind of wild, to be honest. I should check the weather, just in case we could upgrade our watering can mid-season. It's going to rain all day tomorrow. we could potentially do it. It'd cut down on our strawberry take, but I think it'd be really good to get the watering can done now. Pam loves parsnips if you don't want to be an enabler. Yeah, there's a couple of things like that. It's more of a joke than anything. Let's bring this. Alright, so we're going to go and prematurely spend a ton of money on upgrading the watering can now. And then buy Vincent a pizza. Alright, Clint, you're on. Then we're going to make our money back fishing. Along with Willie's quest. You're on winter year 1, never had that happen to you. It's a pretty rare thing. Like, I forget what the chances are of it, but we had a really good luck day. Of course you're locked. Of course it's not precisely 9 AM yet. Alright, you process my geodes. Nice, some early gold ore. I'll take it. That's a piece of rock. And that's some copper. Okay, good. Don't think we have Celestine yet. And 2 Necoites. Okay, not bad. Upgrade my watering can. And hopefully that means it'll be done before festival day. Otherwise I've made a terrible mistake. New reward? What would that be, my man? Oh, starfruit seed. Fun. I feel like I always plant this and then wait until I have a seed maker. Can I buy food yet? No, okay, fair enough. Do I color code the museum? I usually get more organized about it once I know where everything is, because otherwise I've never left enough gaps for things, and moving everything one by one is kind of a pain. Enabling Pam with beer while being married to Penny should make Penny furious with you, I know. Okay, we'll leave those in there. We'll probably drop these off as well, just so we can fill up on fish. And sunfish will be at the mountain lake. We still need a largemouth bass from there for the bundles. But then after that, I think we should probably go south, go to the ocean. Get some ocean fishing done. Leeks for some energy. Good quality leeks too, wow. I love the music in this game. This is one of those games that I should probably get the soundtrack on vinyl, because I do that with a lot of games that I really like. If they have a vinyl soundtrack release. I still need to get the Celeste soundtrack and Stardew Valley, but I finally got the Hyperlight Drifter one recently, and I was very happy about that. Could dig in the trash cans. They sometimes have food. I think today's luck is going to be not the best for digging in the trash. I think if you have really good luck days, then that's when you get like the gold bars and spaghetti and stuff out of the trash. Oh, sunfish is river fish, not mountain lake. Okay, well I'll get a largemouth bass from here and then I'll go fish in the river instead. I'm thinking of carp. They're like the same shape. Got a prismatic shard from the quarry on a good luck day. The day I unlocked it. Instant galaxy sword. Nice. That's good. That would have been iridium if I hadn't missed part of the catch. How am I so good at fishing? I've just done it a lot. It was one of those mechanics that I kind of understood fairly early how it's supposed to work. and so I didn't immediately get put off doing it. Like, the first few times you have a fish escape from you, it kind of gets demotivating, and so people don't stick with it. But if you stick with it, it gets easier, and so it's more just about figuring out what the game wants from you. There's our largemouth bass. Wasn't a high quality one, so we'll be fine selling that. Oh, bit of treasure. Get that quickly before the catch finishes. Iridium carp and 10 more bait. Nice. Alright, let's go south. Let's go to the river. Still fishing in this game makes me nervous. Let's drop this off now. Yeah, there you go, sunfish. Ocean fish is fine. Specialty fish is going to take a while. Night fish is, I think, breams and eels are what we can get right now. Lake fish. There we go. You can't get a sturgeon until summer. If you get through the early game in terms of fishing, it does get easier, yes. Yeah. Once you've caught a few and your fishing skill goes up, or if you use items that improve your fishing skill by 1. That's usually what I end up doing. Let's fish in the darker spots when we can reach them. There's the treasure. This is another bad luck day, by the way. Spirit's very displeased. There's our sunfish. The spirits are keeping us supplied with bait, and that's all I really need. Smallmouth bass. Yeah, we are getting a lot of treasure for bad luck. Although I don't know if bad luck necessarily affects how often those treasure chests come up. It's more about their contents. So you're never going to get the stuff that's, like, absurdly good. And then you do occasionally get trash. There we go. Remember, I never planned to get Stardew, but then my friends told me it was a good game. Now I spent 125 hours on a single save. Yeah. I think my longest saves have more like 70, 80 hours or so, but I never stick around much past year 3. But overall, I have 550 hours in this game. Is this a brand new save? Yes. Yeah, this is spring 10th of year 1. I'm doing what I normally do, where I start a new playthrough every time I go on holiday. And I'm going to be on a plane on Thursday, probably continuing spring as I travel to California. Got a farm with around 300 hours? Wow, that's wild. 1,134 hours, no idea across how many farms. Yeah, there's a lot of farms. And yes, we're on the forest map for the person who asked. This should be our last sunfish. Nice. The art of fishing. Oh, there's Vincent. Happy birthday. I'll bring you a pizza. Hang on. Let me do that now. Let me do that detour now, because we can talk to Willie at the bar. He's not there yet, but he will be. Pam almost is. Look at her walking with purpose. Pizza. Does he like spaghetti as well? Does Vincent like spaghetti? I think some people give him daffodils because he's like, he doesn't love daffodils, but he likes them. Plain stream? Are you kidding me? There's probably some kind of law against live streaming from a plane. Shelby! Oh my goodness, the raids! Loves grapes and pink cake. Basically, everyone likes cooked foods. I can't remember if Vincent loves pizza or likes it, but I'm going to buy him some spaghetti because it's cheaper. See if he's a fan of Papyrus from Undertale. Where's he gone? Where's the lad gone? There he is. Is he going home? I think he's going home. I'm not going to just give him a random fish. Hi, friend. Have this spaghetti. I bought you dinner. Welcome in, Shelby Raiders. Thanks so much for coming by. We're playing Stardew Valley today because I felt like chilling out before I go to California. Hope you all had a good stream. What were you up to? You folks in the chat aren't following Shelby, you're missing out on some very good quality streams. There he is. Thanks for the spare cash. It's not much, but it'll do. And we need to do some ocean fishing. So, of course, we're going to fish in the rock. It's traditional at this point. Hardcore mining and talking. Nice. Is Shelby on Jimmy's hardcore server? I feel bad that, like, both of the hardcore servers I could have participated in for January, I ended up not being able to do a whole bunch because of timing. Too busy getting this copper aging machine tutorial done before I go away. That's a herring, so we can now chop down the tallest tree in the forest. Let's look for ocean fish, because I can't remember which ones I need. Sardine, yes. And I don't think we can get the rest of these in spring. So we're good there. Just need to make sure I don't pass out while fishing. That would be embarrassing. Oh, bit of treasure, though. We've had incredible luck today for a bad luck day. Speaking of fishing, another game I really want to try at some point is Moonglow Bay. Because the soundtrack is supposed to be really good. I'm just going to throw away the trash. I know you can recycle it, but hey, whatever. But yeah, Moonglow Bay has this really cool voxel art aesthetic to it, and is apparently a really fun game, so it's the kind of thing that I might try out sometime. Eat leek! Gonna do a little bit more river fishing, because we should be able to get a bream now that it's after 7. Moonglow Bay is my favorite game. It's so good. Nice. Yeah, I should try it out. It's more cozy fishing games for you. Yeah, and Lena Rain did the soundtrack, and I'm always interested to hear more of her music. Between Minecraft and Celeste, can do no wrong as far as I'm concerned. Opened up my farm, I forgot I have an entire barn full of dinosaurs. That's so good. I do love the fact that you can literally hatch the dinosaur egg that you find. As if this farmer moves to Stardew Valley and just starts Jurassic Park there. 3 frozen geodes and an ancient doll, which we already have for the museum. So we can sell that one, I guess. Yeah, and then make dinosaur mayonnaise, yeah. Absolutely wild, this game. Played a game called Potion Permit, and in both this game and that game, there's someone with my name. Nice. What year am I in? This is year 1. We just started. Yeah, I saw a few people playing Potion Permit. I haven't checked out the game myself, but... a few of the streamers I follow ended up playing it a little while back. Getting some good breams this evening. And tomorrow it's going to rain, so we'll probably go to the mines. Although it would be a good day to get the catfish. So maybe we'll fish instead, even though we accepted that quest for finding copper ores or something. Honestly, if we have the luck with treasure that we had, we might just get them from fishing. Alright, one more. One more and then I'll head home. Great. That's great. I think driftwood you can give to Leah, because she's a sculptor and she uses it. Can the catfish? I wish. I'm probably going to sell all of this fish, even though there's some that I need to give to the community center. I think I can probably just get all of them again. We'll keep the Joja Cola, because Sam likes that. Okie doke. That can go to the museum. We can probably take the geodes to Clint once he's done with our watering can. Say hi to the cat. Tomorrow's weather is rainy. Queen of Sauce is a rerun. But is it a rerun of one we've seen already? It is stir fry. Okay, cool. Don't know what that means. I think that was an achievement. Level 2 farming. Probably for making money, actually, thinking about it. Stone fence, mayonnaise machine, sprinkler. Level 6 fishing. Not too shabby. Oh, and look at the farming. Really raking it in now. Just finish your science homework. Nice. Hopefully you can now relax. Yeah, there we go. Greenhorn. The spirits are very happy today. Excellent day for fishing. Wonderful, wonderful. Oh, our green beans are done as well. Robin's axe quest has come through. So much to do. So much going on. Forest farm giving me forage right on my doorstep. You love to see it. Need to sell those. We'll sell that. We'll take this. We'll go fishing. And then we'll take this to the museum. In fact, I think if we go south and we go to the forest, there's a good spot for catfish there, I think. I believe that's how it works. I should really start taking the rest of the tools with me now. I'm not, like, filling up my inventory with every action. Yeah, especially with these being around. More wild horseradish. Whoop, whoop. So I think we can fish for catfish here. I could grab the axe on the way, you're right. Yeah, a good luck day. The spirits will shower me with good fortune, and apparently they're mixtapes. Okay, that's apparently a bad spot to fish. Let's move on. Oh, hey, spring onions. We'll get Robin's axe while we're here. Better return it to Robin. All right. Catfish time. Fingers crossed. Oh. I was thinking about it. Catfish are the really flighty ones, which is why it's often difficult to get one before you've at least put a few levels into fishing. Yeah, sometimes those onions grow next to the sewer, yeah. Yep, this is a catfish. You can tell because they dodge you. These are the ones that I have trouble with. Yeah, that one got away. That one guy I was talking about earlier who has the absolutely wild min-maxing playthrough, like, when I was watching his sort of tutorial for how he does it, like the explanation of it, he was like, basically you go here on the 3rd day of spring when it's rainy and you catch, like, about 20 catfish. And I was like, there's no way. Like, I like fishing in this game, but I'm not going to put myself through that. But hey, at least we have a catfish now. So we can give that to the community center and then theoretically not worry about anything else. But I would also like to sell one. Not this one, though. Oh. Not happening. Unless... You're the worst. But I believe... No! Oh, so much progress. So much progress lost. Help! I hate that. See, this is why fishing sucks on multiplayer when the time doesn't pause when you fish. Oh, this one's got treasure as well. There's no way. There's no way I'm getting that. But it could be really good because of the luck on the day. I'm not going to get that treasure. I'm not getting that treasure. Dang it. I should have just gone for the fish. Recently caught an eel with a bamboo pole before you got the next level fishing. Nice. Oh, they're just taunting me now. They're just taunting me now. Although that one basically hung out down there for long enough for me to get the treasure. Go on, go on. Oh, I hate this so much. This is the experience most people have with fishing in this game, so... Could be a lot worse, I suppose, but... Oh, I hate that. Go on, go on. Ah, no. No. This is so annoying. I got the treasure. Stay on the hook. Yeah, okay, good. Right, that was the only other catfish I'm catching because to heck with catfish, I got a ruby. Nice. Okay. Time to go and fish somewhere that's actually going to get me treasure. The worst. The literal worst. The actual worst. Yeah, the trap bobber and there's a few other like attachments, but I don't have fishing tackle yet, so... gathering ores for Clint, probably not possible right now at least. Because I want to go fishing. Fishing is just going to get me tons of money. 2 largemouth bass? Willie, I'm there. Don't have to tell me twice. Let me go to the community center and drop this off. Go see Robin as well. Robin. Specialty fish, no. Ocean fish, no. River fish, yes. And I also forgot to drop off the sunfish earlier. So that's the chub rather is not necessary for this one. Good. Even watching that was painful. Yeah, no, it's not the easiest catch. The old catfish. And obviously, by the time you're looking for legendaries, you've got level 10 fishing, and they're not as bad. But yeah, the legendaries all behave like that. Have this axe, so I don't have to carry it around anymore. Thanks for the money. Oh, this is definitely going to be a good fishing day. Bubbles! Please stay there. It's always the worst when you get bubbles and then they disappear within the first couple of catches. I was so used to how twitchy the catfish was there that I almost lost the fish right at the beginning. Yeah, the catfish bites and I'm like, why do I hear boss music? I was today years old when I learned you can direct the fishing line. Yeah, you can kind of finesse it with the arrow keys a little bit, which is helpful if the bubbles are just at an awkward angle. What exactly do bubbles do? Well, I learned that apparently they increase the quality of the fish you catch as well, but they also mean that fish bite much faster if you fish in the spots where bubbles are. And so even if you don't have a rod with bait on it yet, you can still catch fish a lot quicker. So at that point, you really have to start watching your energy meter and stuff to make sure that you don't end up overexerting yourself, because you can catch a lot of fish in a day. So that's something else you can't do on iPad. Oh, what a shame. What's the goal of this game? This game is a open-ended farming life simulator kind of thing. You move to this valley. The goal is to have a successful farm. So basically your granddad has left you this farm, and then at the end of the second year of owning the farm, your farm gets evaluated, and based on how much progress you've made in the community, whether it's like helping out restoring the local community center, which you do by doing all of the different activities in the game, mining, fishing, farming, or you get to know people in the community, or you just like have a really successful farm and you make loads of money that way. That basically contributes to how successful your farm is and whether or not you've made your granddad proud and that kind of stuff. So it's a really cute, cozy kind of game. Kind of like Harvest Moon, if you've ever heard of that series. Similar to that. Right now I'm fishing a lot just because it's a great way to make money in the early stages of the game. More frozen geodes, very nice. You can also get lots of really good treasure from it. I'm pulling treasure out of some of these chests which you couldn't get until further down in the mines, so that's actually a really nice thing to get this early. Alright, the bubbles are gone. There might be some elsewhere. Alright, just gonna make that easy for me. I'm going to come down here and fish over by this log again. When I used to play this game, the fish used to be hyperactive. Some of them are. It depends on which type of fish you catch, but we just had a really tough battle against a catfish earlier. So it happens. Sometimes they just go a little bit wild. But then that's one of the reasons I think I come to this mountain lake area, is because there's only really one fish that has a more unpredictable pattern to it. I'll get rid of that. Yeah, the carp are like bottom dwellers, basically. They just kind of relax at the bottom of the fishing meter. Alright, bit more treasure for us. Nothing more peaceful than a rainy day in Stardew, right? Fire quartz! Okay, looking like we probably want to do a museum run, because I want to get rid of this ruby and the fossil and stuff. And the museum closes at 6, so we should make it down there in that time. I also need to turn the green bean into the community center. I've got this bean burning a hole in my pocket. Do I like chocolate? I like chocolate, yeah. I have a bit of a sweet tooth. Speaking of which, obviously, people are excited for the follow-up to Stardew Valley. Concerned Ape has another game coming out called Haunted Chocolatier. As in somebody who makes chocolate. And I'm... it's not like an ear made of chocolate that happens to be possessed. So yeah, I think we're going to have another game like this to play at some point once that's released. Although, he's a solo dev, so it's going to take a fair while, I think. So let's pop this in here. Put these gems together. What do we have? What's our latest reward? Oh, the standing geode, of course. That is, frankly, what the geode portal in my dripstone cave on Survival Guide is based on. It's the standing geode furniture item from Stardew Valley. The fact that he makes these on his own is wild. Yeah, no, he's very, very smart dude. Does all the music, does all the pixel graphics, codes it, everything. It's been a labor of love. I mean, if you look at the Stardew, if you look at the Stardew wiki, and you go to any of the articles about the villagers, you can really see how his art style improved. Because some of the like character portraits and stuff were drawn in a very different pixel style. There's our eel, very nice. And yeah, I think the portraits that are in the game right now are like really well designed. But he clearly kind of went through a few iterations trying to perfect the art style of this game. Eels are not the worst catch from the ocean here. I think pufferfish are kind of the worst from this area. Hello? Come back. That's what I'm talking about. More artifacts, more geodes. Octopus were the worst for you? Yeah, there's a couple of really rough ones. Dark chocolate or milk chocolate? Either, to be honest, but I probably buy milk chocolate more than I buy the other. Okay, last fish of the day. This might be another eel just because of how it's behaving. Oh, that's a halibut. Okie doke. We'll probably trash the CD. I'm sure we'll get more of those. Could have thrown the fiber, to be fair, but I don't have a recycling machine yet, so the CD's just taking up space. Don't buy any chocolate in America. I mean, Hershey's chocolate is the bad one. There's some chocolate in the States that's not bad. Thank you so much for the extra cash, Willie. Appreciate that. Oh, some free algae, I guess, from the Stardrop Saloon. Yeah, Hershey's is the one that has the chemical in it that makes people think it tastes like vomit. Is it night fishing? It's night fishing. I never gave the bream in from the other day either. Tastes like what? Yeah, look it up. That is genuinely a thing. Like, there's a chemical in Hershey's chocolate that, for whatever reason, like, has a lot of similarity to the taste of vomit. Butyric acid, i.e. vomit flavor. There you go. Do you check the townspeople trash for items? Not all the time. Like, I don't do it as often because sometimes they're around. But on lucky days, apparently, it's better to do it. Alrighty, let's turn in all of this fish. May as well sell the spring onions and stuff as well. We'll keep the seaweed because we use that in cooking later. And then we have some geodes, a fossil. We'll put the Joja Cola away. And our little standing geode can go in the house. We'll put the bed closer to the door. Oh, sorry, I moved the cat. But the cat's fine. There we go. Don't buy it often enough. There's better chocolate out there. There sure is. How dare you lamine my chocolate? Fortune teller. I'm going into battle. I demand your strongest fortune. Egg festival tomorrow. Good thing our watering can is done. Okay, Willie has the best types of fishing rod now. We're just getting money thrown at us. And the egg festival is happening. Very good. All of this stuff needs watering. Once I've been to Clint with the watering can. Is there anything else I can do in the meantime? Let's take the frozen geodes with us. And I don't have enough iron or gold to get those smelting yet. Could do a little bit of wood chopping. I think today might need to be a mining day, but we also still need to water the crops and stuff, so let's at least chop down enough of these trees that we get some good field snack supplies. Can I offer you an egg festival in these trying times? Please do. Again, this is Chopping Tuesday. No day like it. Another very useful tip is that if you're standing on the left of the tree is going to fall to the right. And if you're standing on the right of the tree is going to fall to the left. This includes if you are, like, smushed up against the side of a tile, like that. It's very useful to know considering how frequently people just let wood and useful items fall in water. Two of those. Throw that back in there. And yeah, we could go mining today. We could do some more fishing. I don't think there's much else we can get for the community center in terms of fishing. We've got a fair amount of money. I think we really need to get supplies for upgrades now. So I think we're going back to the mines. I'm going to take a hoe with me this time because I keep forgetting to do that and I always see worms on the way. Can items despawn in Stardew? Most of the time they don't. I think there's certain cycles on which things naturally despawn. The main thing to be concerned about is where the NPCs walk, because they will destroy any items that are left in their path, including like furniture and stuff. It's actually possible, if you are dedicated enough, to redecorate the entire map, adding in floors and furniture and stuff that you can get for the farm. But you can only do that in areas where NPCs aren't going to walk and like destroy stuff. I think they can walk on floors, but they can't walk through like objects that you put down, like statues and stuff. Have I played Terraria? I have, yeah. There's 2 playthroughs of it on my YouTube channel. One where I didn't know where I was doing, and one co-op expert mode playthrough with the Cirque, who used to be on Decidedly Vanilla with me. There's the dwarf computer. Very nice. Okay, couple of things for the museum then. Yeah, I play Terraria sometimes casually, but very rarely these days. I haven't played it since the 1.4 update. Alright, latest reward is a painting. Fun. Kind of fits the vibe of our forest farm, at least. Am I going to play it again? Not on YouTube, no. No, the market for Terraria is kind of saturated at this point, and people aren't as into it as they are other games like Minecraft, so it's not the kind of game that's really worthwhile me playing on YouTube, at least. And on streams, like, I'll dip into other games from time to time, but is Terraria just 2D Minecraft? No. I mean, it follows a lot of the same principles, but then any game with mining and crafting in it is like Minecraft in that sense. People say this game is like Minecraft, and there's nothing like that. But Terraria has, like, you know, material progression tools like that. It's a procedurally generated world. But a lot of Terraria's focus is much more on stuff like combat than it is in Minecraft. Like, you end up with a lot more concerns about maneuverability, and like the combat really escalates. Like, Minecraft has 2 bosses, 2 official bosses at least. People consider stuff like the Warden and Elder Guardians to be bosses, but if we're talking bosses with health bars, you've got the Wither, you've got the Ender Dragon, right? Terraria has like 40 bosses. And a lot more stuff from, like, crossover events and things as well. Like, they have crossover events with other games where, like, characters from, I don't know, like, Don't Starve was one that happened a while back. Alright, eat 2 field snacks and see where we're at energy-wise. What else do we have in here that's worth eating? The dandelion might not be too bad, actually. Let's eat that. Then we can slash our way up here. So the other thing we could do today is go and check out the traveling card, which is going to be a long distance to travel from the mine. But if we make it down 5 floors of the mine and we've got a decent amount of time, then it could be worth doing. On account of us having a decent amount of cash. And if you got like a red cabbage or something from that in this early in spring, then you're basically guaranteed to have one of the major Year 1 community center goals eliminated. I forgot those things drop rice now. I messed myself up again by putting the sword and the pickaxe in the wrong numbers. It's funny, I organize my hotbar differently here to how I organize it in Minecraft. Like, I'm not one of those people who normally puts a sword on 1 in Minecraft, but pretty much always in Stardew. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. Stop this. Do I like fast food? It depends how fast. There's only a little bit of fast food that I actually like. Like, one of the places that I would actually aim to go to whilst we were over in the States is In-N-Out Burger, because I like their burgers. But over in the UK, fast food, especially the fast food that American folks might be more familiar with, is not quite the same, I find. Like, it's sometimes, like, different quality, and sometimes it's just not quite going to measure up to US food. Like, I don't tend to go to, like, McDonald's and stuff on a regular basis in the UK. But even then, I don't think McDonald's is the best kind of fast food. Sebastian's out. That's a surprise. Now I want In-N-Out for lunch. We're good at making people hungry, streamers. That tends to be our secondary occupation. Yeah, I've also never eaten at Taco Bell, I don't think. Like, we have a couple of Taco Bells in Brighton now, which is really weird, because it never used to be a thing over here. $17 energy left. Worth it for the clay, I guess. Garlic seeds. Pufferfish is sometimes worth getting, just so you don't have to worry about it in the fishing side of things. Coconuts, you get tons of them once you get to the island, so they're never a bad thing. I mean, from the desert as well. Sure, I'll buy a pufferfish. Why not? We've got the cash. Might as well. I'm cheating myself out of good fishing later, but might as well buy it. Only unfortunate thing is that that doesn't eliminate pufferfish from, like, the pool of items that could show up there later. It'd be kind of fun if she never brings pufferfish again, but instead brings something else, and you could kind of eliminate potential options there. But that's fine. I just need to go around and get all of these, like, 4-leaf clover type of ones that always drop mixed seeds. That's going to be useful for summer. I'm thinking ahead to summer already. It's usually a good use of your time if you're out of energy but still have a bit of foliage on the farm. Meow to you as well. Aquamarine. I think some of these, like quartz, we need to keep for the blacksmith bundles. There's a few bits and pieces like that. This, of course, can all be turned into bait. And we'll start smelting copper bars again. I also need to defeat more slimes. Have I seen the new armor items in Minecraft? Yes. I started my stream basically right as they introduced those. But I ended up taking a break midway through the stream, so I have seen that stuff now. So I think the axe is probably the next thing we want to upgrade. We won't be able to do it tomorrow because of the egg festival. So we'll send that in on Sunday. New armor items? Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. I won't spoil it for you, but it's cool. Just lost your sword the very first time you go into the mines on this save. Oh no! That sounds like time to reload the day. I don't even like mind doing that on my saves. Like, on a system be damned, I'm here to have fun. More excited about the first look at the Sniffer in-game? Yeah, I mean, the Sniffer is a super fun mob. Like, I really like the way they've designed it. When can you unlock the community center? It's the end of the first week. So basically, usually day 7, I think. I'm not sure if that's fixed or if it just kind of happens depending on how much progress you've made or anything. But yeah, around the end of the first week, if you walk into town, you trigger the cutscene where Lewis introduces it to you. 40 Thieves, thank you for the 7 months. And Harry Bry, thank you for the 9 earlier as well. Oh, we get the Linus cutscene. This is the one that always catches people out in multiplayer because they go into town really late. This happens, and then the clock is still ticking in the background, and everybody just like passes out in town. I've not decided which character I'm going to romance. No, I usually don't worry about that until year 2. Just imagine the sniffer outside your window. I know, just sniffing against the panes. At first, it seems like this cutscene is like a George one, but it's actually a Linus one. Legit cheered when I saw that it had 6 legs. Me too! I love the fact that it has 6 legs. So this is, I'm kind of skipping through it. This is a scene in which Linus is, he's I guess a wild man of sorts. He lives up in the mountains in a tent, and he's going through people's trash cans, looking for food. He's living that freegan lifestyle. And you basically tell him that it's not a bad thing to do what he does because it's a shame that food goes to waste and that kind of thing, which, you know, is true. Obviously, he's chosen this life as far as we can tell. He's not just, like, a homeless guy, necessarily. He's somebody who's, like, chosen to forage for his food and everything like that and live a more rural lifestyle. I'm sure you've been asked this too much before. How much Stardew have I played before? This is my first week on this new farm, but I have, like, 500 plus hours in this game. So I've done a lot of it. Sorry, that was kind of answering 2 questions from chat, because somebody asked how much I'd played before, and somebody else asked how far into it I was. Specialty fish? Yeah, there we go. There's the puffer fish. Okie doke. We get the ghost fish from one of the fishing levels in the mines. And then I think the other two you need to have access to different areas for. So it's going to be a little while yet. We need to take that to the museum. We'll save the amethyst because we can give that to Abigail. Hey, Phoenix, it's going well. We are just about coming up to the Egg Festival here in Year 1 of Stardew Valley. And I guess we're going to do a bit of fishing tomorrow. We'll also need to water crops. I guess we won't be able to go to the museum either. Level 2 mining. Cool. I like Linus. I want to provide him a home, but he seems fine just living off the land. Yeah, it's his lifestyle. Doing his thing. Neutral day. We got our cauliflowers, but we won't be able to go to the community center until after the Egg Festival. So we'll sell 3 of these. We'll keep 1 because Jody wants 1 towards the end of spring. And we'll give 1 to the community center, obviously. Gotta water the cat. Remind me what time I need to be in town for the Egg Festival. It's at, like, between 9 and 2, right? Because usually I go and do a bit of fishing on this day anyway. Oh, I need a scythe for those, yeah. Getting some rice. As long as you get there before 2, yeah, cool. Unmilled rice. Okay, we'll turn that into proper rice a bit later. I guess I'll put that in the green chest. We'll leave that in there for now as well. We won't take the cherry bomb with us to the Egg Festival, even though some people want to do that. With Abigail in particular. Yeah, let's go to the mountain lake. Let's do some more fishing. And as long as we make it into town before 2 o'clock, we should be fine. Never have the sustained attention to play Stardew, but I adore watching people playing it. That's cool. Glad that you can still get some enjoyment out of watching. Bubbles! Nice. How long will I be away? I'm going to be away until mid-February. We come back basically the second week in February. Or maybe like beginning of the 3rd week of February, more accurately. Who is my least favorite bachelor or bachelorette? I haven't really got a least favorite. I feel like they've all got their good qualities. I love Stardew, but it's one of those games I feel like I have to have the wiki up to play. Yeah, that's fair. Haley and Shane are the worst at the start, yeah. When I do play, I end up with a dozen index cards full of notes. It's a fun way of doing it, though. Gonna be bringing so many fish to this egg festival. You guys have no idea. Yeah, we're all gonna have kedgeree or whatever, right? We're all gonna have fish and eggs. Alex is really sexist if you're playing as a female character, yeah. But then some people enjoy the journey that that character goes on to become a better human being, and that's part of it for them. Assuming that's what happens, I'm pretty sure. What year are we on? This is year 1. This is just the start of the game. He apologizes for being a jerk at the start, yeah. Have I considered playing the expanded mod? I haven't really played any modded Stardew before. And I kind of like the vanilla game a great deal, so it's rare that I consider getting into modded stuff. But then I don't tend to play a great deal of modded stuff anyway. Like even Minecraft, I only dabble with like cosmetic mods and lighter stuff like that. Elliot reminds me of Fabio. The first few people I watched play this game all just called Elliot Fabio, like, the entire playthrough, basically. Like, they never referred to him as anything else. It's just the fact that you see him in profile. Alright, more artifacts. Very nice. Our fishing luck has been wild. Do I do a Stardew run through every year? I wouldn't say every year, but it used to be more or less a tradition for me that I'd start a new farm every time I went away, because it's one of the few games that I can play on my older like MacBook laptop. Not quite done with fishing yet. So yeah, this is the start of a playthrough that I'll probably continue whilst I'm over in the States for a bit. Because my laptop won't really run Minecraft all that well, and honestly with a trackpad I don't really feel like playing Minecraft all that much. I could bring a wireless mouse with me or something, but overall I think it's just nicer to step away for a while. Oh, we got an ancient sword, but not actually a sword we can use for the mines. That's a shame. I was genuinely hoping for some like wild Neptune's Glaive luck, but there you go. Anyway, let's go into the top of town and come in from this side, because you have to. Alright, strawberry seeds. Let's get 100, I guess. That'll just about work. Decorative pitchfork, that's a new one. Pastel banners. The lawn flamingo is also kind of worth it. Flamigo is a very good Pokemon. No rare crow. Alright, cool. Let's go say hi to everybody, because it's kind of fun to do that. Pam has spiked the punch. Good work, Pam. Willie is out here hiding eggs in weird places. Not yet. Let's talk to everybody first. 100 is a lot of watering. It is, but we're saving that for the next year, basically. You plant the strawberries at the beginning of spring next year. Either that or you grow them all until the end of the season and then you invest in a seed maker for year 2. Does time stop while in here? Events like this don't really happen on any kind of internal clock. You go to the festival, you spend as much time at the festival as you want to, and then it's always a certain time of night when you leave. I think it's like 10 p.m. usually. So you've spent the entire day here. I think that's everyone. Basically spoke to everybody. Let's go. All right. Time to get a really cool hat. Egg Festival. You can talk to Pierre if you walk around his house. Yeah, Pierre's always like that. He's always behind a counter. All right, let's go. First egg. I don't know what the best route is for this, but I'm just doing the ones I can remember. Aha! Get away, Abigail. In before I look at the gravestone. Hey, made it. Half the time I end up looking at that gravestone by mistake, and it's like, no, come on, stop. I forget what the total is you have to get for this. I think it's like 9. I think we just got that last one. Wow. Nice. Vincent was really distracted for how excited he was for the egg hunt. Yeah. We did it. 12 is crazy. Yeah, 12 is... there's like a specific route that I tend to take that is usually pretty reliable. All right, we now have a straw hat and a lot of... Dang it, I'm putting it in the wrong spot. A lot of fish to sell. We need to take those to the museum. We can sell those too. All right. Not too shabby. Oh, yeah, we can sell that shop because we have one in there. Good. Shanhu, thank you for the 13 months. And Earl Zetland, thank you for the Prime sub earlier. Really appreciate that. We're going to stash the seeds in there. Remember those next spring. Note to self. Level 3 farming. Not bad. And level 7 fishing. Gosh. Might be on track to get the legend by the end of spring. I think I need to officially get this game. It looks so fun. It's very fun. Queen of Sauce. Teaching us how to make coleslaw. And the spirits are very displeased today. Well, ain't that a shame. I think I need to start planting some other stuff here. Unfortunately, well, I have a decent amount of funds at this point. We'll take one of those to the community center. That'll be the spring crops bundle done. We need to take that to the museum with everything else. And I think from here, we're going to go to the mines. But first, we at least need to make sure, for a start, that I'm well organized and that I have this cherry bomb, but then also that we've watered stuff. Not feeling too tired out from the egg festival yesterday. Forest farm is so nice. It is. It's very cozy. Has cottagecore vibes. It tends to come in really useful late game with being able to farm hardwood on your own property, but also can finally get rid of this rock. Also, it's nice being able to have like mushrooms to forage here. It's good for community center completion because then you can get mushrooms from the farm and fruit, because you can get the fruit bats instead of the mushroom growing tubs or whatever they are. Got a cherry bomb, wondering what use it has. It destroys tiles around it, so like you can use it to blow up weeds, trees. Like you can chop down trees with it if you want to. Mostly you tend to use them in the mines to clear out larger areas of stone and stuff. What version am I playing on? Whatever the current patch is, and we're on Steam, obviously. Oh yeah, today's Haley's birthday. Demetrius wants me to kill rock crabs, which I'm fine doing. What is Haley like? I feel like in the early patches, Haley had like way more expensive taste than she does now. I feel like she was one of the difficult people to romance because it was like you had to get her diamonds and stuff. Got some speed grow. Is it for PC? Yeah, on Steam. Yeah. Yeah, I think people suggesting daffodils are on the money. And coconuts, yeah. If only we bought that coconut from the traveling cart the other day. Can use a cherry bomb on the rock in the mines to access the dwarf. I thought you had to get a larger bomb than that. I could be wrong. But we also don't need the dwarf for anything right now. Gonna go back, drop this off, bring the hoe. Get a daffodil. There we go. Pink cake as well, yeah. I was traveling cart there already. Might as well head down that way. I'm not going to get as much mining done today as I hoped, but... Other errands, other errands. And if we go this way, we might catch Haley on her way to the forest, because she goes out there sometimes, I think. Not sure what her Sunday routine is, but I don't have the villagers' routines, like, memorized or anything. Oh, hey, cutscene. This introduces the idea that there's something living in the sewers, which we find out about much later. Also, gross. No point since no dwarf translation? Yes. Are we doing chair skips? No. No, I don't tend to do too much, like, glitch exploitation and stuff. Can you chair skip to quarry? Apparently you can. If people are suggesting it in chat, then I assume you can. There's pumpkin. Sandfish, which is one of the other exotic ones, I think. Beer, bake, coleslaw. Spires. And now there's like 5 pufferfish for sale. Where is specialty fish? Yeah, we can get sandfish now. Might as well. Means we don't have to go to the desert. Ski Pro, thank you for the 13 months. Now I have a new game to play. Great content as always. Enjoy your holiday. Thank you. I will. Right, Haley's not there. Probably at home. You like the pufferfish? Here's some more, yes. Supply and demand, right? This is a say anything moment. Just... I love that. I love that the opportunity comes up if you misclick to eat a daffodil in front of this woman that you're trying to impress. Yeah, it's just show up at the door with a daffodil and just like eat it whole to establish dominance. One more misclick could have made that happen. And I'm kind of glad that it didn't. Eat daffodils, show her that you too like daffodils, yeah. And obviously following on from the Abigail meme, basically all of the gifts you give anybody in Stardew Valley, they are just eating, right? Like, obviously there are some of them that are food, but there are definitely some that aren't, and yes, they are eating those too. Loosely sorting this into, like, gems and then other artifacts. Jade Hills. I'll put this down here as well. Anything can be food if you try hard enough. Not the advice I'll be taking today. Really looking forward to getting the minecarts fixed. Which I think is the reward for completing the blacksmith's room, right? So it shouldn't be too bad. Obviously these floors kind of suck because of the creepy rock guys. I will try and breeze through these where I can. There they are. Oh, and also the bats. The bats kind of awful too. And this is why it would be nice to have a better sword. There are some areas, I think, where the game throws a bat at you deliberately to make sure you can kill a monster to create an exit. I don't know how long that was there, but it's there now, so whatever, we'll take it. Not the biggest fan of this decision. Just casually slicing a rock guy with a sword, yeah. I'm pretty sure the quest we had was to defeat those rock crabs, which I don't think even spawn at this level in the mines, so... I like these rooms, though, the star-shaped ones. These are nice. So I'm going to bring a torch with me just in case. I see an exit down here. Oh, God. Get out. Get out. Oh, there's two of them now. Ah. Okay, that one's just up there. I'm going to make my way to the exit. Bye. Okay, nice. Let's eat. I think we're going to have to abandon this one. Nine. 4. No. Time to get out of that. Not bad in terms of copper, but no rock crabs defeated or anything. I guess we could try and like spawn those from the elevator. Like go here. See if any of them show up. Just like reload the floor. Well, that's not happening. I'm trying to find the ones that are, like, aren't on the grid. There's sometimes like ways that you can spot them, but it's difficult. Oh, mushroom, nice. That's not bad. Or if they're like sat on the dirt because the rocks don't generate on those dirt patches, sometimes that's a good giveaway. Can make bug steak for energy. I need 10 bug meat though. I tend to just use bug meat for bait anyway. Yeah, looks like we're not getting rock crabs. No worries, no quest for us. Not sure where Demetrius is on Sundays anyway. But yeah, I think the mushroom we end up using for some... I think the exotic forage bundle. So that's a useful one to have. Thought he said dog meat at first. I've been playing too much Fallout recently. Yikes. Yeah, not interested in that, thank you. Exotic forage, yeah. And these are the mushrooms that poison you real bad. All right. we even recouped our daffodil at the end of that. We're going to smelt these copper bars, and then we are going to call it a day for this stream. And that'll be the last time I see you for another couple of weeks, folks. So I hope you stay well. Obviously had a little bit longer stream than normal, which is always fun. And my partner is currently streaming in the other room, if you want to say hi to them. Doing the usual thing with fountain pens and stationery, writing out Lord of the Rings by hand. It's also going to be their last stream until after we get back from the States. That's at twitch.tv/Celeryman. Adult language warning, adult conversation warning. But yeah, we're going to be raiding somebody else, probably one of our friends playing Minecraft. And then we'll be gone for a little bit. Next stream will probably be on February 16th, which feels like a long time away. But we are going for 2.5 weeks. So, yeah, going to be out of the office for a little bit. There will be a couple of videos going up in my absence, one of which will be the tutorial for David. The others will probably be YouTube Shorts, if I can get them edited in time. Going to spend a fair bit of tomorrow packing those, so we'll just have to see what happens, really. And, yeah, jet lag is going to be a pain to deal with, but it always is, and we should be fine. Right. Just a couple more of these bars to smelt. But this has been a pretty solid start to a Stardew run, I gotta say. Like, we already have a couple of copper tools. We've got a decent amount of fishing under our belts. Am I going to do a world upload of the copper aging thing? Yes. Yeah. World download schematics. All of that stuff. Oh, Joel is streaming? Cool, yeah. Might go and say hi to Joel. See who else is online. Alright, so let's organize some of this stuff as well. Got a bit of quartz in there now. Bug meat we can do the usual dance with. I'm actually going to put the torch on the farm so we can see. Usually a nice thing to have. Scott is streaming too. I thought for a second you were going to tell me he's also playing Stardew Valley, which would be really funny. We've started a trend. But as before, as I was saying, if you want to see more of Stardew, Gem is playing it. Or has been playing it here and there. Got to make sure we watch Queen of Sauce. But we already know how to cook coleslaw. Day 14 of spring is over. We don't have much profit from today, but that is going to be where we wrap things up. So, folks, thank you so much for hanging out. My name has been Pixelriffs. I hope you all have a great couple of weeks. And in my absence, tune into the podcast, watch the Hermitcraft recap, because the people who normally make that stuff are still going to be making it. I'll be contributing where I can. But, yeah, I'll be back in the office mid-February. So, I will see you folks then. I will raid Joel, seeing as we're headed in that direction. Joel Duggan is my co-host on the Spawn Chunks. And he is playing Minecraft, where he's working on the town of West Hill on the Citadel Minecraft server. So I'll drop in there real quick before I head off to probably finish up the David tutorial and go and grab some food. So folks, thanks so much for hanging out. Hope you all have a good one. Stay safe out there, and I'll see you all soon. Take care. Bye for now.